Hey, there's everybody. What's going on? Happy Monday to everybody. Nice to see y'all. Thanks for tuning in to Pip's Planespotting Live. Feather Jensen, Tim Arnold, Dreamweaver, Kevin, Matthew Brackshot, Moose Turter, Carter. What's going on? Welcome in, everybody. Knock on wood. Everything goes smooth today. And we survive. Going up to triple digits today is the forecast. But we've got some action for you. First, an A220 taking off. High Salt Lake City flights. Matt Willis, good day. Bit windy over there in the old US of A. No, actually, it's just hot and light winds today. This is more like the July weather we're used to. Jim Rockford says it's National Lollipop Day. I did not know that, Jim Rockford. I hope you're having a great Monday. Don Rumsey says hello, Kevin. That's right, Salt Lake City flights, funny guy. Going off to Salt Lake City, I believe. Thank you for liking and subscribing. Welcome in. This is episode 519 of Pip's Planespotting Live. So we're going up to triple digits today, and we're on it. We're doing it. Thank you, Roblox. You see a PSA, the A321 for PSA? Let me put my mask on to protect the face. Good advice, Jim. I do have my cooler with me. Hopefully my body will be able to handle the heat. I do have hydration with me. So thank you, everybody, for tuning in. We got a lot of action for you today. Our A380 from Sydney is delayed, so we should be seeing that in about 90 minutes. ERB, greetings. Then Turkish, depending on which side it lands on, should be arriving in the next 30 minutes. And we've got a lot of action for you today from the third busiest airport in the entire world. Definitely a hot one. Hopefully the Wi-Fi will behave. I put my hotspot in the ice chamber before I arrived. So check out the 175. Now, depending how I feel, we might do a night show, take a little break, and do a night show. We'll see. Gotta survive, gotta make a living. Whoa. Kevin alerting us to American 51 Heavy making a right base turn. It'll be our first arrival, heavy arrival of the day. It'll be number 3 for arrival behind American 2216 from Portland and American 373 from San Diego. Just Bean says hello. Air King Flyer. Moose Turtle says, stay hydrated for 550 joules. Great advice. UPS has a total of 8 aircraft here on a Monday. So 1, 2, 3, 4. The big 747-8. And then 3 more aircraft over here at UPS Miniport today. Curtis Thomas, do you say anything other than nice? That's my first question. So arrivals from Portland, San Diego, and then our 777-300 American 51 Heavy from good old London, Heathrow. Good morning or good afternoon. We just hit top of the hour here on Pip's Planespotting Live. Thank you. If you're just joining us, don't forget to say hello. And of course, if you encounter buffering, just be patient. We'll do our best to get on the air as quickly as possible. It's a little hazy, Don Rumsey, but typically the visibility improves as the sun goes to the right side of us. Right now it's right on top of us, so we kind of have like a haze halo effect. But as a general rule, the visibility gets better as the day goes on. Like if we were to do a morning show broadcast, it would look very hazy. So there is a little bit of haze, but the visibility is not too bad. Definitely not to the level of, say, like Chicago, Boston, Milwaukee with the smoke from the Canadian fires. We'll go ahead and sound the heavy alert for American 51 Heavy.
DFW Tower, American 51 Heavy, switch for 18 right. 51 Tower, wind 2004, runway 18 right, clear land. Wind land 18 right, American 51 Heavy.
So San Diego will be next, and then our 777. Got an East 175. Travis Michaels, good afternoon to you. No, we're not really getting smoke from the fires, at least too much. Thankfully, we are, however, getting hot weather, and that sometimes produces haze. Michael V. Andre with a nice $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Michael.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Storm Chaser Mark, good afternoon. We do have shade here. Yes, that is correct. I put in the comments right before the show started, Michael, that we might be delayed because there was another family who was sitting at this table in the shade. But they did leave, so yeah, I am in the shade. I wouldn't be, let me put it this way, I would not be broadcasting if I was not in the shade. Good afternoon, Treasure Maze. Greetings from South Carolina. Thank you, Michael. Just giving a little bit makes a big difference. Thank you, thank you. You're a gentleman and a scholar. So our 777 will be next. Yeah, tomorrow I'm not going to be on the air unless we do something at night. Tomorrow I will not be broadcasting unless it's at night. So I've already ruled out probably Tuesday, and we'll try and be back on the air maybe Wednesday evening. It's supposed to be 105 on Wednesday, so we'll see. Today it'll be a cool 101. Salt Lake City Flights, thank you for joining Exit Row. Welcome, welcome.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Thank you, Roblox. Imagine if 10,000 other people said that, Roblox. That would be cool. All right, here comes our 777. What? Ritzy Mink, what's going on? Yeah, it's a little bit cooler up in Chicago. We're supposed to go up to 101 today, so we will see how that goes. Hey, Randy. Good afternoon from Omaha. There's our first heavy of the day. Gonna monitor both Wi-Fi and laptop temperature. Thanks, guys. Right now it shows 94 degrees here at DFW. Salt Lake City Flights with a $5 super chat. Make some more funny jokes like you did about Dallas Love Field. Thank you so much.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Well, I don't know if I can make any more funny jokes because the heat's funny enough. But yes, I would say today we're more like in Tucson. It's not as humid today, thankfully. Not as humid. Thank you, Salt Lake City Flights, for your contribution. All right, Delta 2970 from Minneapolis on an A320 is next. It's supposed to be triple digits, Tim says, in Colorado in the high mountains. We got another hot aircraft here.
Boring.
An E-175 for our friend Rainy Cajun. Perfect transition to our A320 from Minneapolis. Good question by ERB. It's never shut down. We've never, in the 16 months I worked at Tucson, we never had to shut down the airport. The hottest it ever got was 114, but we never had to shut down the airport due to heat. So yeah, our aircraft, temperature-wise, it wasn't. Our aircraft weren't too big, so that was nice. Hey, Seuss, how's it going? Thank you for tuning in. Hope the tests do well. Thank you, Salt Lake City Flights and Michael Villaandre, for your contributions. Matthew Prickshot says it's a nice, cool 73 degrees in Long Beach. Well, thank you so much, Matthew, for reminding me that it's much cooler on the coast. If only I could have found a job in San Diego. I saw something interesting today, by the way, for you Dallas locals or plane spotters who know, but Japan Airlines shows that they are arriving at 1:25. I don't know if that is a new flight schedule, but they usually had arrived in the morning, but for some reason it shows 1:25. So I don't know if that's a new flight schedule or not, but we will see. Just a little side note. Yeah, ERB, I was talking with Mattman about broadcasting south of the equator next year. So like Brazil, Argentina, Chile, maybe South Africa, Australia. Yeah. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. Got a lot of great action for you today. Looks like our next arrival, United 355 Denver from Denver, an A320. Wouldn't that be nice if they finally sent us Stars and Stripes? Moose turned her ass to the air. Do the airplanes circle in the opposite direction south of the equator? I don't know, but that's actually a really good question. I wonder if the downwind leg is the opposite too. Good question. I don't think so, though. Oh, looks like McAllen snuck in, so an American 2122 from McAllen. Charles Griffith, what's up from Layton? Greetings to Davis County. Shout out. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm pretty sure most of America is cooler than I am. That's okay. I kind of say it's a blessing to be in the heat of Tucson. It just better prepared me for heat here, I guess. Kind of. Looking at the glass half full. Although I would like to jump into a giant lake, or maybe Lake Michigan. I didn't get a chance to look. I was going to look on my Delta Sky Miles account and see how many miles it would take to fly up to Anchorage right now. Yeah, ERB, you'll have to, ERB, you'll have to escort us to São Paulo and Buenos Aires, and maybe even down to Santiago. Yeah, Korean Air, there it is. Thank you, Feather. Rohan, what's up? How's it going? It is much hotter than when we were here on, was it Wednesday or Thursday? Friday. Much hotter. You guys can have a seat if you want.
Do you know when the next airplane's gonna leave?
Probably in like 2 minutes. So that one right there.
Look, come here, Mark. See that one? It's about to leave. See it driving?
Volaris headed back to Guadalajara. I think that's 801, flight 801. So Volaris about to head back to Guadalajara. We got American 2122 from McAllen here arriving. Here's McAllen on the A319. There is Volaris. Booyakacha, what's happening? Good Monday to you. I always think about starting like later in the day, but I'm afraid we'll miss the A380. I mean, we may consider like doing 2 o'clock start time. Volaris going back to Guadalajara. Es muy bueno. Korean Air turning right. Going across the bridge. If you're just joining us, welcome in to Pip's Planespotting Live. Hello. Oh, it's San Luis Potosi? What? I don't remember that. But yeah, it is San Luis Potosi. I thought it was Guadalajara. My bad. Thank you, Tim. Festa, hello from Northampton. I'm doing well. It is 100 degrees Celsius. No, not quite. 95 degrees Celsius. Can't believe it. San Luis Potosi. I didn't know that was a regular flight. My apologies. So today is 95 degrees Fahrenheit. That would translate to what? Like 32 Celsius? Let's see. 34 Celsius, 34 Celsius. Next arrival, United 355 from Denver, then Delta 521 from Los Angeles on an A319. And then also some light work being done. So if you're a fan of construction or light maintenance, here you go. El Toro says hello. The C is the strongest pronunciation. Matt Willis says it translates, it's 26 here in the UK the last few days, whatever that translates to. Well, it translates to a much more reasonable temperature. Probably the mid 80s. Probably, 78 Fahrenheit. Even better. Even better, Matt. Yeah, it's just as hot in Yuma, Arizona as it is here in Dallas, Fort Worth. Feather Jansen. Well, Roblox, if you're going to fly to Las Vegas, make sure you do it not in the summertime. Do it during the winter. So welcome in, everybody, if you're just joining us. This is Pip Hastings Aviation, Pip's Plane Spotting Live, episode 518 from DFW. Thank you for hitting the thumbs up button. If you're watching and working and lurking, thank you. Moose Turter gifting a membership. Thank you so much, Moose Turter.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
And thank you, and congratulations, Rohan. That is Festa. I will remember that. That is easy to remember.
Look, here comes another one.
It's in from Los Angeles here for Delta, the old A319. Sun Country Tide Pod livery. Carter says our Turkish Dreamliner is a couple minutes out. Yeah, the hotspot is hot, so may have to ice it down a little bit. Ice. Whoops. Our next arrival after I missed that one will be Envoy 3340 from Monterrey, Mexico. Then Skywise 6296 from Santa Fe, and yes, it does. Well, we'll see if Turkish fades to the west. They do have enough open space so to land on the west, so we will watch that. But in the meantime, we got our E175, and you know what that means.
Boring.
Yes, it just for Rainy Cajun. Festa says in the UK, my parents were the Fahrenheit generation, then my generation lent both, and now the new generation are Fahrenheit. What's that? Aiden says hello. Hey, Aiden. Welcome into the show today. We're going down to Cancun with this Sun Country. Andrew says hello. It's true. Andrew, it is a party for families. I've seen people hold birthday parties here for their kids, which I kind of like. Yeah, I know, Tim. You recommended it. I'm considering it. There is a lot of family activity here, especially when the weather's much more reasonable, or when it's in the dark, Andrew. A lot of parties. So we will get Turkish. Number 2 on arrival. Excellent, excellent. Love hearing that. That makes me happy. That makes me happy. I guess we could do them. We don't want to do them too much, Tim. We don't want to do overkill. You know, and that's sad because I would have gone to Chicago all the time, Andrew. But growing up in O'Hare, but I didn't know about plane spotting. I would have totally been into it. Because I would always look up when the planes would fly over my house. So we get Santa Fe and then Turkish. So here we go. What's up, pipes, organs, and jets, y'all? So you're moving to Wichita, huh? I like Wichita a lot. It's a cool, smaller city that still has everything you need. Oh, they get the Sky West in Santa Fe. All right, our Turkish is next. And if you're just joining us, welcome in. Thanks for being a part of the action. Don't be shy. Say hi. Let us know where you're watching from. Turkish Airlines 787 landing next. Also, our A380 from Qantas is delayed till about 1:30. Wait. Oh, there it is. Oops. Can I maybe turn my camera? Michael, good afternoon. Welcome in. Watching it from right up the freeway in Frisco. Ah, Michael, that's wonderful since I live in Frisco. Excellent, excellent. So that's cool. We don't always get Turkish on our side. Sometimes we do. But that's pretty great. Pretty great. Next arrivals are American 2152 from Minneapolis on a 737-800, and then American 1413 from Austin on the same type of plane. Good old Frisco. Oh, nice, Carter. Grew up in Frisco, class of 91. The old, what is it? The old Raccoons? Was it? Class of 91? I kind of miss the old water tower that used to be there on Preston, right along Preston and Maine. Another Volaris, so maybe this one is going to Guadalajara. Maybe. Yes, okay. That is going to Guadalajara. Cool, cool. No weather forecasted for today. It's just going to be hot. And that'll be the trend over the next week. And this is a little late in the year, but this is usually how it goes in July and August. So from I always say from March to June 15th, rain, thunderstorms possibility. And then after that, it just starts to get hot and sunny and hot here in Dallas. Andrew, just by the way, I have not received, I was going to email you, I have not received anything from you if you have in fact sent it. So I may have to go talk to the post office. Frontier taking the runway now on an A321. I wonder where they're going. We are headed to Las Vegas on that A321. Take a look at these UPSs. If you're just joining us, there's 8 of them here at UPS Miniport. 7 47-8. There's 8 of them. Okay, Andrew, do you have any era of books you like to read about? Home with an airport cold, so I might just get to it. Good question. I'm I must confess I'm not much of a reader. Just talked to my mom. She's like, "Why don't you ever read?" So yeah, I'm not much of a reader. I'm more of a talker and a visual guy. But that airplane era books. You know what I would like to read is the historical record keeping of airports and the airlines that flew to the airports. That's what I'd like to read. You could watch some aviation movies like Airplane or Flight, or maybe Operation Dumbo Drop. I read lots of newspapers, articles, and magazines. I just have trouble with books. Envoy 3651 from Midland, Texas.
Boring.
On an E175. What is our poll question going to be today? What is our poll question going to be today? Maybe we'll do an oldie but a goodie. For our poll question, we will do... Ooh, my computer's getting hot. Ooh. At least the top. Thanks so much to everybody liking and subscribing. 83 likes so far. Appreciate that, ERB. Gotta monitor the hotspot and the computer. Both hot. Sure. Renee from West Texas, what's shaking? Skunkworks, a personal memoir of my years of Lockheed, book by Ben Rich, is a good read. Well, there you go. Great book recommendations. How many flights have you taken in 2026? That's a good question. A pip pole may very well melt in the sun. Very well may be. All right. All right, so good question, Andrew. I'm going with it as we see Emirates taxiing to the east side there to take off. It's going to cool off one of my cell phones. I do have a small mini fan that I bought to bring with me on flights. So, but I may need a bigger one. All right, ERB, heading back to work. Thank you for moderating. We will see you later, sir.
Short of Foxtrot, which is my birthday. With my cost 18 left over to ground. And what was the end? Which is my birthday. I'll do it. 3928, can I torch it? American 920.
So welcome in if you're just joining us. ERB's going back to work. And we are hanging out here at DFW where the current temperature is 94 degrees. So depending on, obviously, I'm hopeful as long as we stay in the shade, the equipment will stay cool enough, but you never know. So just FYI. You didn't count flights as a PIC. It's true. I believe it does feel like over 100, Michael. I think when I woke up this morning and it was 87, it said it felt like 96, 95. So I'm going to go with over 100. It's not that humid. It definitely wasn't. It's definitely not as bad as Friday, that's for sure. As far as the feel, the humidity. They should create like a computer case that you can put ice blocks in to keep your laptop cool. So if you're just joining us, we got a ton of activity coming up here in the next hour. Air France, Zurich, American Airlines from Zurich, Qantas from Sydney on the A380 should all be here, so stick with us. Make sure you fill out that survey. And if you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask them. You can always email me at pipsplanespottinglive@gmail.com. Andrew says, I've got a flight from Salt Lake City to Chicago next month on an A220. Do you have a favorite seat on that model? I like the fire escape window seat. Grumpy says, hello. It's 10:47 and the temperature in Vegas, Grumpy says, is already 100. That sounds like my summertime friends in Tucson, Las Vegas. I think the earliest I saw it hit 100 in Tucson was about 10:05 a.m. Like just after 10. American 777 from Paris, Carter says, is 5 minutes out. Thank you. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the old exit. I'm a big fan of the A321 exit rows because there's a huge... The aisle is like wide enough for the exits, so you have like unlimited legroom. Q, what's going on, man? My man Q, checking out from San Diego. Or are you on another location? I know you came back from the Philippines. Congrats, Buyukacha. Just got the companion pass for the year and next, so time to take advantage of that. Ding. We're now free to fly about the country. Well, congratulations. That's awesome. Companion pass is great. Love it. A220, the whale, taking off. Hans says UPS is my favorite airline in the USA. Thank you for being a member of Exit Row, Hans.
I want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Nothing like the whale. This is our second of the day. Gonna take a guess and say Seattle. Or maybe this one's Salt Lake City. I have not looked on flight radar. Mattman checking in from Chicago. Greetings, Mattman. So, you know how I like excitement, diversions, and the unexpected, folks. If you don't, now you know. The East Coast was a giant mess this weekend, and I counted on Saturday. I counted almost 200 diversions from the East Coast airports of JFK, Newark, LaGuardia, DCA, Dulles, Baltimore, Atlanta even had some diversions. So close to 200 diversions on Saturday. It was pretty wild. And then yesterday, Atlanta had some diversions again due to weather. These were all due to thunderstorms. And there was about 50 diversions, close to 50 diversions in Atlanta yesterday. So that's pretty good one-day total of diversions for an airport. I think 50 is usually the marker that I say, oh, okay, that was some serious weather. St. Louis had like one diversion. Feel bad for that flight dispatcher. Everybody else got in except that guy. Yeah, it was all weather related. On Saturday, scattered thunderstorms throughout the East Coast. And if you are traveling tomorrow, there's the possibility of weather issues again on the East Coast. So, FYI, be aware. I've rarely seen the Air France actually land on the west side. Feather Jensen. But we do have American 49 Heavy, a 777-200 from Paris. So Q, you've got a gift. You've got a gift. I can't sleep on an aircraft, but Q says I can nap anywhere. My dad is amazing at taking naps. He can nap anywhere. I cannot. I definitely cannot. Yeah, I can't sleep on an airplane. I have to be absolutely exhausted. In fact, Q, the only time I think I've slept on an airplane was when I had been up for 24 hours because I had a misconnect to travel to Europe. So I had to stay up and catch the next flight, and yeah, I would need like complete exhaustion to take a nap, fall asleep in a plane. Don't think I don't miss San Diego, Q. I do. Just no openings. No openings as of yet. But yeah, I would, if San Diego hired me, I would, if you're listening, absolutely. It was, I was so exhausted on the plane, Q, that I'm pretty sure I fell asleep about 10 minutes after takeoff and then woke up about 5 minutes before landing. It was a flight from London to Frankfurt. Christopher Brown checking in. The Volkswagen Master Technician. What's up, dude? How's it going? Welcome in. Roblox recommends sleeping on the window or laying against the window. A lot of people do that. But yeah, I've never been good at falling asleep on a plane. Well, I'll look at that and apply for that. I may do that. I did apply for several jobs this weekend. Brian Henry checking in. Hey, it's Pip. How are you doing, sir? Definitely hot here in DFW. That is true. The hydraulic doctor checking in from Cape Town, South Africa. Yeah, so our current temperature is 34 degrees Celsius, 95 degrees Fahrenheit. I have learned from several broadcasts that skin coverage is important, so I have my entire leg is covered with fabric, and then my face and neck and head are covered with a hat and then also a ski mask. And so far the equipment is behaving pretty well. We're going to monitor it closely though, so apologies if it wigs out due to the heat. And Christopher Brown checking in with a $2 super chat. Thank you, good sir.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Thank you, Christopher Brown. Says always a good day when you can catch a Pip stream. Appreciate that. Hydraulic Doctor says, I need to have a few glasses of wine and Advil to fall asleep on a plane. All right, our next arrival. We got a double shot. The Air France is also landing on the west side. Thank you, Tim Arnold. Sweet, a 777 and an A350. All right, and then next up, Air France. Air France on an A350. Landon, thank you, Tim Arnold.
American 49 Heavy, Whiskey, Lima, hold short from my right left. Whiskey, Lima, short, 1 left, American, not front heavy.
We like it, Carter. We like it. No go-arounds. I haven't seen a go-around in a while. This is not like Phoenix, where we get like a daily go-around whenever we would broadcast. JP Mac joining Exit Row. Thank you, JP Mac, and good day from New Zealand.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
So welcome in, everybody. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already. Appreciate all of you subscribing. Yes, haven't seen Air France in a while on this side. We'll take it. The old A350-900. JP Max says, I can sleep on planes easily. I wish I was that gifted. And you know, I'm not the tallest guy in the world, so I do have, even though seating is tight, I'm like 5'8", so I usually do all right. So I have some space. Air France, Matt Man says Air France inaugurated its first service to Dallas-Fort Worth on March 31st, 2019. And you know what, Matt Man, I was here for that. In fact, if you look in our video library, there is a video of that. Liam, how's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, we were able to catch that. It was the old Air France livery, and it was an A330 when it arrived. Usually a 14-hour flight New Zealand to the U.S., so I've got to use to sleep on those flights, JP Max says. I wish I could say I was that gifted. So we flew, as a family, we flew to Italy a few years ago. We took off from JFK and flew to Paris and then to Venice, and I didn't sleep at all. So I was ready to crash hard. Jackie H, A380 Girl says hello from the UK, and hello again, JP Mac. So nice 1-2 heavy combo between the 777 and the A350. Our A380 is still about a half hour away for Qantas. And Lufthansa shows arriving in the next hour-ish, along with Japan Airlines. For those who are just joining us, Japan Airlines shows a 1:25 scheduled time. I don't know if that is their new flight schedule, but I'm very interested. Moose Turtle says, I use Skylight Productions in-flight video of a 777 engine noise to fall asleep to, but now when I get on a plane, engine noise makes me sleepy. That's pretty cool. You've trained your brain. Barracuda the Fish says, hello, a very good evening from Sunderland, Northeast England. How you doing, John? I am well. Cheers. Sunderland. Great documentary on the on Netflix about the Stadium of Light in Sunderland. Yeah, you guys are talented. Maybe Moose Turtle, I may have to try that as some white noise and then get used to it. I like that suggestion. So if you're joining us for the first time, this is Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport. This is the third busiest airport in the entire world. Yeah, Brian Henry, I'm wondering, though, if this is a new flight slot or if it's just super delayed, because when I looked at it on Flight Radar, it said 1:25, and the arrival time is like 1. So yeah, very interesting. Tinnitus from jet engines. Wow, Carter. The old ringing in the ears. So very interesting, Brian. Regardless, we are blessed today here at DFW. We got a string of arrivals headed our way from Austin, Texas. Landing right now, American 2372 from Santa Ana, John Wayne, Orange County. SkyWest 4963 from Durango. And then Envoy 3468 from College Station. Tomorrow we will not be having a stream unless in the evening, maybe but probably will be taking the day off. Wednesday, I'd love to be out here during the daytime, but it's supposed to be 105. So I'm like, I don't know. What up, Bill? Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Thank you guys for all tuning in. We've got a great afternoon for you. Current temperature 95 degrees Fahrenheit, 34 degrees Celsius. Mike, what's going on? Welcome in. How are you? Google shows DFW is the 4th busiest behind Haneda. Really? Well, that very well could be. Tokyo Haneda, yeah. What? Haneda had 91? I didn't know that. Well, if that's true, then yeah. DFW is now down to number 4. Grumpy's popping the balloon there. Bill says I've flown more this year than I have my whole lifetime. New planes are so much nicer and safer. JP says I often take a 15-minute commercial flight from my hometown into Wellington, and I even power nap on that flight. Dude, JP Mac has a gift. Well, now, Grumpy, I was not aware of that. Barb G says it's hot even in Sublette County. All right, Barb, what temperature are you working at? Mooster, guess my comment with the link got removed. It says 777 flight from... Oh, okay. Oh, you were sending me the video. Charlotte to Honolulu. Minimal passenger noises long enough for sleeping. I will have to check that out. Definitely built-in habits, for sure, Bill. Yeah. Wow. Can't believe Tokyo Haneda in the middle of the city, 90+ million passengers. Feather Jensen, I don't know if I'll be going to Dorkfest. Next arrival from LAX, American 2317 and Envoy 3468 from College Station. The ferocious mosquitoes, huh? 84 degrees in Sublette County. I'll take that, Barb. I've let you down, Grumpy. I've given wrong information. And as a former journalist, that kind of irks me. Because you know whenever it comes out in like March, I always look. So I'm going to have to dock myself a paycheck for wrong information. But hey, look, we've got a special livery, the TWA.
Well, isn't that special?
Jeff S. 9616 says, I sleep to ATC chatter on the live ATC app. I have tried that. Honestly, it has helped, but it doesn't put me to sleep. It just gets me in a more restful mood because it's all monotone. So Jeff S. for sure. What's up, Tinanji? Didn't feel. Hey, I appreciate you correct. If I say something wrong, by all means, correct me. I honestly thought I'm disappointed that. See, when the ACI comes out with the numbers, usually like March, I'm usually on it. The Dana Carvey doppelganger. What's up, Scott Shaver? How are you? Answering back in my... You know, considering the last 16 or 17 months when I was out on the field as an airport operations officer, if I didn't answer back, something was up. I, like, tuned out everything. Thank you, JP. Yes. All right, here goes our special TWA 737-800. Southpaw, good afternoon to Wisconsin. What's up, man? So how is, for you folks up in Matman in Chicago and Southpaw up there in Wisconsin, how is the smoke today? Grumpy says, had the physical therapist saw the ophthalmologist, now getting a radiation treatment and then done for today. Right on, Grumpy. Keep on trucking, man. Take care of that bod. Keep kicking it, man. I need to go see the eye doctor, too. Good reminder. It's about my yearly... Yeah, I hear that, Brian. I hear that. I also think it's whenever I see TWA, the first thing I always think of is St. Louis. Very first thing I think of is St. Louis. Robert Brunn says hello and says, Pip and chat, the temperature in San Diego is 82 with a dew point of 34. It feels like I moved to Florida. Well, that is kind of balmy for San Diego. It kind of feels like Tucson today here in DFW. Mattman says we still have an air alert through 6 p.m. Cloudy, cool, upper 70s. TK saying hello and saying great stream. Great to have you aboard, TK. I would love to see British Caledonian again, Barracuda. Ah, the Cousins cheese curds. Always the best, Southpaw. Thanks for thinking of me. The whole morning I was thinking to myself, Southpaw, man, I wish I lived close to Lake Michigan. Today would be a Lake Michigan day for sure. 100%. Today is definitely a Lake Michigan day. Oh, a dew point of 74. Oh, that sounds much worse, Robert. 74 is much worse than 34. Yuck. That does feel like Florida. That does. So, Grumpy, I wonder, because Tucson is like over 2,000 feet and Las Vegas is over 2,000 feet, does the sun feel like it's right on top of you when you go outside? Because during the summertime when I was in Tucson, it sure felt like the sun was right on top of you, frying your face. Southpaw's in Oshkosh today. It's nice here, mid-70s with a good breeze. Well, right on, man. Jay Bryce says hello, long-time listener, first-time caller. We'll have to start a radio show. I guess we could do a podcast. I don't know what we do a podcast in, but you know, Jay, I used to be in radio. I was a radio news anchor and reporter when I got out of college with my communications degree. Thank you, everybody, liking and subscribing, tuning in. Appreciate Michael V. Andre, and thank you, JP Mack, also Salt Lake City Flights, for your contributions early on. Moose Turter. How's it going?
My dad's watching this.
Oh, your dad's watching it? Well, thank you. Tell your dad thank you. What's your name? Sutton? Nice to meet you. Where are you from here? Grapevine? What? No?
I'm from Grandview.
Grandview? All right. Well, awesome, man. Thanks for saying hi. South Boss says Oshkosh has the Arizona Cardinals football team jet right now, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's Gridiron for the Arizona Cardinals 777. Next arrival, Frontier, Trixie the Fox, an A320 Neo, and behind them, an A321 from American Airlines, San Francisco. Humidity's around 21% here, which is actually, it's usually around 8%. Okay, Grumpy, understandable. I would like to do a meetup, Andrew, like a pizza party, but it would probably be in the fall or even winter down here. Definitely past October. So, like, in my experience, I've lived in North Texas for 5 years, and usually it's between like November and April. Through April is nice weather, and then May starts to kind of heat up, and then it's just warmer weather. Oh, we got an E-175 takeoff. That looks awesome.
Boring.
Let's watch it. I can't help myself. I think that's my new favorite drop. Chuck E. Cheese. We'll just call it Pippy Pip, or Pip P Pip, or Pip C Pip. Pip C Pip. Hydraulic Doctor says Phuket, Thailand was almost 100 degrees and 82% humidity when I visited last. Ugh. Yuck. I think I brought it was on Friday's broadcast that we brought up going to Australia for summertime. And I was looking just as American doesn't have flights up just yet for next year in the summertime. So I looked at this year, I looked at them like 2 months. I looked from August 25th, or maybe it was a month. August 25th to like September 25th, and I think the cost was like $1,600 from DFW, which is kind of expensive. So, but the flight was like $1,700 for main cabin. Jay Bryce says 767 says 97 degrees with 46% humidity in Oklahoma City, going to be 105 tomorrow. Andrew says winter coffee meetup at Chicago O'Hare. That's a good suggestion. It's not a bad idea. Mattman lives fairly close by. I'm sure if we tip him, he could be the Starbucks delivery driver. If we tip him. No, I love the E-175. That's, Rainy Cajun. It's the E-175s are definitely plentiful here in DFW. So yeah, tomorrow I think it said 105. $101 today. Appreciate that, Scott. Helping out the channel. Again, if you're looking for the A380, it should be here, what, in 15 minutes? 15, 20 minutes? Oh, yep, there it is. I see it. It's currently over Forest Hill. So it should be here, yeah, next 15 minutes or so. From Qantas and Sydney. Australia would be a great place to do some plane spotting. A lot of the airports have great viewing areas, like Sydney and Melbourne. Brisbane's got their parking garage. I mean, by no means, I've never been to Australia, but from everything I've seen, researched, and seen on other streams, seems like a great place. And then you go over to New Zealand, and then go to Wellington Flights Live, say hi to Kevin, and then go to Auckland. Auckland, to me, would be really cool. And then there's also Christchurch. Again, if you're just joining us, welcome into Pip's Plane Spotting Live, episode 518 from DFW International Airport, the fourth busiest airport in the world. And thank you for liking and subscribing. Appreciate the support from everybody. So yeah, just about 10 minutes or so away from our A380. Next to land is a CRJ from Killeen, Texas, where Fort Hood is, and then an A321 from Los Angeles on American Flight 1241. So that'll be number 2 for arrival. So Fort Hood. So Killeen's about, I would say about like a almost 200-mile drive from here. Maybe a little less than that. Jay Bryce says, I like Manchester streams the best and Seattle the least. Yeah, I know Seattle is, it's a work in progress. Although, I will say, so Seattle is separate. I will say that Payne Field and also Boeing Field and Renton Field have some great locations to do some spotting. So, got to give a shout out to them. Alaska going back to the West Coast. I did schedule, just FYI, you may be a bit confused, but there is tentatively a show for tonight. And I scheduled that just in case, for some reason, I got overheated and had to cut the show early. So we'll just play it by ear. Right now, I'm doing all right. We've been on the air for about 90 minutes. I'm doing all right, making sure I drink plenty of water. But we'll see. Obviously, the body can wear down after a while. But yeah, there is a show tentatively scheduled tonight. It might still be on the air. It might get canceled depending on how I feel. Wednesday, we probably will end up just because of the heat swinging by here in the evening. Or maybe super early in the morning. And maybe just like do a graveyard show.
2800 East Terminal, right, land wind 230 at 9. Had a report of plus 15 at 300 feet.
Treetop Airlines, Trans-Texas. I swear they flew under high tension wires on final approach.
1241, Echo Bravo, hold short runway 1 left. You can gain range like that. Echo Bravo, hold short 18 left. Yeah, we had
Next arrival is Delta 2800 from Salt Lake City. Then it is American 1324 from San Jose del Cabo. And then it looks like we're going to sneak in a couple of regional jets and then our A380. But we'll see. Indy Becky says hello. What's up? Indy Becky, how are you? Welcome in. So depending on how the A380 gets vectored in, it could be number 3 or number 5. I do see they're probably doing some maintenance here on this 737. The beacon is on, and they have fired up the APU, the auxiliary power unit. So they must be doing some pre-maintenance. Usually this takes off in the evening back to Louisville. Good to hear all is well. So we got 4 other UPS, total of 8 jets at UPS Miniport today. This is kind of nice. They should just move Qantas to 1:30, and then you get like Air France, Qantas in the 1 o'clock hour, Lufthansa in the 2 o'clock hour. Yes, it might very well be, G. Bryce, I saw an opening for Amarillo, and I was like, I don't know if I can handle 70-mile-per-hour gusts. So I was kind of on the fence on that. Hydraulic Doctor says it's crazy to see how new a lot of the planes flying around the U.S. are. Almost all of the 737-400s and the fleet of our 2 major carriers here in South Africa are nearing 30 years old. Wow. That is interesting. Yeah, and South African still has do they still have the A340-600? Okay, I'm watching the A380. It's going up near Denton. We'll see where it turns up near the top of Lake Louisville. Two, 3, Hydraulic Doctor says 2 A340-600s left in the South African Airways fleet. Okay, so Qantas is making its right base turn around Denton. So, in a few minutes, we should see the A380, the King. Roger that, Feather Jensen, thank you. So our A380 just around the corner. Then Japan Airlines. We should have a China Airlines cargo in about an hour or so. Or within the hour. I guess that's a safer way of putting it. Madman says, I believe Swiss still has a small fleet of A340s. Are they A340 300s, though? I don't know that they're the 600s. Jay says, last month the Lufthansa A340 diverted to Oklahoma City but couldn't go to a gate because there's no customs here. You got it. Excellent. Excellent, Jay. Great observation. That is correct. You can't deplane if you don't have customs officers. So, yeah, I've been in situations where people can't deplane. That is correct. Ah, okay. Hydraulic Doctor says I'm mistaken. We have two A340-300s in the fleet. One flies Johannesburg to Perth regularly, and the other is Johannesburg to Mauritius. We can put Johannesburg on the list of airports to visit in the southern hemisphere next winter, or excuse me, next summer. See, now I'm confusing myself. All right. American 1019 737-800 from San Jose, California. And then it's our king, the big A380. We'll go ahead and sound the heavy alert.
Let's go to Big Girls.
It is certainly big. Thank you, Tom Hanks. Pipes, Organs, and Jets, y'all, says Lufthansa is still the largest A340 operator. With 22 active in service, Edelweiss has 5, Swiss has 4, and then South Africa has 2. Yeah, and aren't Lufthansa, Swiss, Edelweiss all part of the same ownership group? Actually, you know what? I'm going to point the camera this way so I don't miss the A380. And if you're a new viewer, never seen this before at DFW, we actually right now have 2 A380s per day. We have one from British Airways and one from Qantas. And if we ever get bad weather in Houston, sometimes the Emirates A380 diverts here. So theoretically 3. Roger Williams pointing out that Founders Plaza always busy when the A380 comes in, and doesn't matter if it's 30 degrees or 100 degrees. Yeah, people definitely come out for the big boy. All right, here it be, the king. Another excellent touchdown by Qantas. They do an excellent job. The beast, the king. Pipes, organs, and jets, y'all. Thank you. They are owned by Lufthansa Group, which also includes Austrian, ITA, Discover, and Eurowings. Sweetness. We're doing it. We are rocking and rolling here at DFW in the face of almost 100-degree weather. Our next heavy scheduled could be Japan Airlines. Actually, you know what, Travis? The longest flight from DFW is actually the Qantas DFW to Melbourne flight. I believe it touches 16 hours and change, if I remember correctly. So Melbourne is a little bit longer. Travis, great question. 138 likes. Thank you so much, Matt Man. Thank you, everybody, for hitting that thumbs up button. Jay Bryce, you are welcome. You're very welcome. Hydraulic Doctor says we have about 5 A380 landings in Johannesburg daily. Thinking of heading there next month to do some spotting. Trying to get one of the A340s as well. That is pretty awesome. That is pretty dang awesome, Hydraulic. Eddie Blackburn checking in. Welcome, welcome. We got some great moderators on board to welcome you into the show. That's pretty great, Roger. Yeah, unfortunately, I was in Tucson, but I was very excited to see that. Very, very excited to bring back the A380 for Qantas because I hadn't seen the A380 from Qantas since I moved back here. Before that, it was 2020, right when COVID started. Marco says hello. Dreamweaver says hello. Dreamweaver, nice enough to stop by. Dreamweaver, you working today? That's why I was surprised to see you. Dreamweaver, also a great moderator for the channel. Thank you to the contributions of Salt Lake City Flights, Tim Arnold, JP Mack, Michael Villa Andre, Moose Turter. Thank you, guys. Andrew says it would be great to have a YouTube collab with flight reviewers and plane spotter channels. I am certainly open to that. Oh, you're off today, Dreamweaver? Sweet. Made some lunch. Awesome. That's great. All right, our goal this week, as it is every week, by the way, if we can stay this long, we have a goal on the channel that we're going to get Royal Jordanian on the west side to land. So that's our goal. Once we hit that goal, we'll come up with something else. But that is our goal for this week. So if I can hold out long enough today with the heat, we're going to try and see if we can get Royal Jordanian to land on the west side, crossing our fingers. Yeah, typically they will, Andrew. They will usually use the west runway. That is correct. That is correct. This is an A320 landing from Madison, Wisconsin. And then American 554 from Phoenix, 737 MAX 8 behind that. And then Envoy 3526 from Fargo.
Boring.
On an E175. My favorite angle of DFW, honestly, Dreamweaver, I would want to go back to the top of the Grand Hyatt right there. So at the top of that building you see right there in the center of the screen, that's a hotel. That is the Grand Hyatt. There's actually a rooftop pool. And I've been trying to get them to build like a giant canopy up there and have people pay to go up there or something like that. So that honestly is my favorite view of DFW's up on the hotel rooftop. And so you can see the entire west side. And then if you turn the other way, you can see the east side as well. But it's kind of tiered toward the west side so you can see everything. So that, honestly, Dreamweaver would be my favorite view of DFW. Would be up on top of the Grand Hyatt there. So I hope they figure out a way to build a canopy up there, at least for the guests, if nothing else. Me too. I've been waiting, Jay Bryce, I've been waiting to see Royal Jordanian on this side since I moved back here. And when it started service on Mother's Day. Me too. Makes two of us. Robbie Batista says hello. Welcome in, Robbie. John Driscoll. Whoa. John Driscoll, how the heck are you, man? Welcome into DFW today. How is the weather out in the desert? I have a feeling we're almost the same temperature as y'all today. You've been getting some great monsoons out there in Arizona. I've been watching. I have been watching. JP Max says, easy, Pip. Just crowdfund and buy the hotel, job done. Well, that is easy. All right, so I'm guessing a hotel like that would probably cost $80 million to buy it. So, $80 million, if we got $1 from every adult in America, we could do it. J44YB1, what's going on? Welcome in. Yeah, I would guess that hotel. Maybe it's, I would say $80 to $100 million, actually. I wonder who owns it. Hyatt may own it corporately and not franchised out. That's a good question. That's true, JP Mac. $3. We only have 79,999,997 to go. Right? Right, Dreamweaver? I think Mattman could buy it. He's nearing retirement anyways, Dreamweaver. Good call. Good call. So an E175, then Aero Mexico 1682 is 737-800. Viva from Monterrey, Mexico, an A320. And then there's Japan Airlines Flight 12, an A350-1000. So in the past, we've seen Japan Airlines in the morning time. I don't know if this is super delayed or if it's a new schedule they have. Well, I'll tell you what, Pipes, Organs, and Jets, y'all, I'll try doing some research and seeing how much the hotel would go for and how much a 737 MAX 7 would go for. I wonder if they have a buyer hotline. Yes. If you were looking to sell, how much would you charge to sell the Grand Hyatt? Oh, look at you, Moose Turder. I've got my mega lottery winning ticket in hand. We'll have to consult my people about that hotel. Well, when I get people, well, when I confirm that it's a winning ticket tomorrow. Roger that, Moose Turder. Crossing my fingers for you. That we're crossing our fingers for you. What is the Mega Millions lottery total at now? That is the question. That 747 shouldn't be too far away either. Where is that sucker? Ah, I see it. Over Oklahoma City. All right, cool, cool. Cool beans. $700+ million. Oh, wow. Andrew says for less than $10 an hour, I can go soaring in a glider. Nice. That's pretty rad, dude. I didn't know that. That's pretty dang cheap. That is pretty dang cheap. So what if we all pool our money together? Let's all buy tickets, and that'll increase our chances of winning. Just to be safe, we'll go ahead and sound the heavy alert. It's number 3 for an A350 1000 from Japan.
Let's go to Big Girls.
Oh, check out. We get a special livery here. I did not see this. Corona Aeromexico. Nice. Corona. Yeah, I'm totally down with getting the hotel. I am totally down with that. Also, there's the, for maybe a little bit less, maybe $70 million, you could buy the Hyatt Regency. So that was a special.
Well, isn't that special?
I think that's the first time I've seen beer advertised on a livery. So the new Corona. What's that?
Do you do live streams?
Yeah.
Like on YouTube?
Yep, doing it right now.
What's your YouTube?
Okay, so it's spelled P-I-P. Last name is H-A-S-T-I-N-G-S.
H-A-S.
T-I-N-G-S. Aviation.
Oh, yeah, that's you. Yeah.
Yeah. What was your name?
Gordon.
Gordon, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
All right. Cool. You leaving?
Not right now.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, make sure you drink plenty of water. So our Japan Airlines is up next. Oh, just in time. I'm going to swap a new battery. Stand by, folks. Yes, sir, man. I think Gordon did sub. Jay Bryce says you could just buy a scissor lift and save $79 million for the Max 7. Not a bad suggestion. I have to credit Reverse Ops. Patrick, he said he's wanted to buy, and I think it's a good idea, one of those old LSG chef's trucks that you could buy. Hey, Melina from San Diego, how are ya? Viva Monday indeed. Oh, well done, Melina. Yes, just in time. We've got our A350 here next. There it is. Yeah. Just kind of floating down on that one. Nice. There's Gordon's head. I love it. All right, unknown. I will not try that hot sauce. Thank you, Melina. Appreciate that. Yeah, see, these are ideal conditions. If you've never been to Founders Plaza before, come in the afternoon for a couple of reasons. One, that's when most of the heavies arrive. And two, the sun is going to be behind you, so it's going to illuminate the airport and the planes really well. Barracuda the fish, have a great evening, and we'll see you in the next one. Oh, there you go, Moose Turtle. See, now we're thinking. This is a think tank. We're a think tank. Coming up with great ideas. I like it. I like it. I could probably find a used one for like maybe $5-10 grand. I'd have to make sure to get it to work. Tim says Frankfurt Heavy number 2. Thank you, Tim. All right, so we got a 787, I believe, from Frankfurt, Germany, number 2 on arrival. This Delta is headed back to the West Coast. Melina, somebody told me that San Diego is warm and humid today. I don't know if it's the same up in Carlsbad. All right, so number 2, yes, American 71 Heavy 787-8 Dreamliner from Frankfurt. Yep. Yeah, Melina, land-wise, this is the second biggest airport behind in America, behind Denver, as far as total land. And the runways, the main north-south runways, are all, except for 17 left, I think are all 13,400 feet. And then the crosswind runways, I think, are like 9,000? Yeah, we get some serious runways here. Avianca stopping by from south of the border. Melina says we've got some clouds up here on north coastal San Diego County right now, keeping it a little cooler. All right, that's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. Some serious dew point, Robert was telling us, like 74 for the dew point temperature. So Frankfurt is next. The other Frankfurt looks like it's landing on the east side, the A340. So we've had some great action so far. Air France landed on our side. The A380 for Qantas, Turkish landed on our side. So let's keep the good vibes going and see if we can get Royal Jordanian to land on our side too. So here comes Frankfurt. Then behind Frankfurt is PSA 5479 from Jackson, Mississippi. Then Envoy 4218 from Chihuahua, Mexico on an E170. And then SkyWest 6388 from Aspen, Colorado. Arriving next. Wham! Firm. All right, Pipes. Safe travels to Wichita. Tim, we might be doing an evening stream depending on how I feel. So I set up that stream tentatively tonight for like 7:30, just depending on how I feel. Like with it being so hot, if I had to leave early and take a break, then I was going to come back and do an evening show. So we'll see how I feel in a little while. I'd like to stick around to try and get Royal Jordanian on the west side. That's like our goal. So we'll see. $150 likes. Thank you, Eddie. Everybody hitting that thumbs up button, supporting the channel. Love it. Thanks for tuning in to episode 518 from DFW International Airport. Yep, Tim, our China Airlines was late today, so it'll arrive here in the 2 o'clock hour. Absolutely. Here's Japan. Lufthansa just landing. Arrivals next from Torreon, Mexico. Grand Junction on a CRJ. American 877 from Lyon. And Alaska 340 from Seattle, 737-900. Torreon arrival. So welcome in, everybody. What is the temperature right now? We're going to go up to 97 degrees right now here on Pip's Planespotting Live. Thank you for being a part of the action. And we're rocking and rolling. And it is hot. If you're new to the channel, don't forget to like and subscribe. Consider supporting the channel via contribution via PayPal, GoFundMe, or join Premium Economy for as little as 99 cents. We're into the 2 o'clock hour here locally at DFW. And we get a host of E-175s arriving, so we better do this.
Boring. Boring. Boring.
Good times in the city. All right. We also, where is that 747? Ah, there it is. We got a 747-400 from China Airlines cargo on descent about 15 minutes out.
American 877, taxi via Echo and Bravo, short runway 11. Echo Bravo, short of 111. Echo 6256, if you tower across the process, now scale runway 1 short line away. Envoy 33, 84, visual, whatever. Envoy 33, 84, just 3 tower, runway 1 land.
Woo! From Seattle. Feather Jensen, you used to live in Seattle? That's awesome. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Gotta see if we can catch Royal Jordanian. Eddie Blackburn says, I'm on Google Maps looking at DFW. What is your location you're broadcasting from? Eddie, we're located at, where are we located at? We're located at Founders Plaza, which is in the northwest part of DFW property. So on the northwest end, it's called Founders Plaza. Founders Plaza. You got it. You got it.
Envoy 3384 with Kilo cross for my white left. Contact ground point 85. Cross 1 in left with Kilo ground 25 other side Envoy 3384. Sky 4, contact the east tower 126.55. 2655, 10 1.
Yes, it is a hot, cool spot. It is a hot, cool spot, Eddie. It is a hot, cool spot. For shizzle.
Envoy 3778 is call fake cross 1 left. Contact ground point 85 today. Call fake cross 1 left for ground point 3778.
All right, so Melbourne from Qantas is inbound. Should be here in the next 40 minutes. Our 747 is about to turn right base final. Joe Leary making an appearance. What's up, Joe Leary? Howdy doody. Poll question today was, and is, 120 votes. How many flights have you taken in 2026? 1 to 5 flights, and none have equal weight. 7% have taken 10 to 15 flights. That's impressive. So 10 of you, I guess, have been very busy flying this year. Very interesting. Whew. $1,400 feet. That's pretty good. So about a quarter mile. Pretty nice, Eddie. About a quarter mile away. Got my first one in about 10 days and one back a few days later. Right on, Joe. Getting ready to fly. Well, have you flown up to Louisville yet, Joe? That's what I wonder. American 1186, an A321 Neo next. Then it is a CRJ from Roswell, New Mexico. And then China Airlines Cargo 747-400 next. Rick Rack, just found your stream. Haven't flown since 2004. Thank you so much for tuning in and finding us. Appreciate it. You got your first one in 10 days. Oh, you'll be headed to Louisville in 10 days. Sweet. Awesome. Good for you, Joe. Wait a minute. Isn't that around the same time that Louisville has all their partying on the river? I forgot what it's called. Really official. But yeah, Louisville does like a big party on the river with fireworks and everything. Hey, for those in Utah, you got a state holiday coming up, Pioneer Day, on the Friday. That's pretty nice. Pretty nice holiday.
American 1186 to Table Phillips at Echo 4. At Whiskey Lima, cross runway 18 left. Contact ground 185.
Good for you. I like Louisville a lot.
Ground 185. Local 7 Bravo Echo Heavy, DFW town. At taxiway 2.
We're going to go ahead and sound... Oh my gosh, Lynn Christie making an appearance. Thank you so much for tuning in, Lynn. Thanks for liking and subscribing. No, not that. Going to sound the heavy alert for 747.
Let's go to Big Girls.
Mattman says, I flew a Southwest 737 MAX 8 in April and will fly a United MAX 9 in September. And we got One World, looks like it's crossing the runway to get some maintenance work done.
Local 7 Bravo Echo Heavy, press on a 5-mile final at Zulu, cross runway 20 right, taxi at Charlie to the ramp. At Zulu, code cross 20 right, Charlie to ramp, local 7 Bravo Echo Heavy, thank you.
Number 2 is 747. Eddie measuring out the runway, 13,470 foot, 74, I can't even talk, 13,470 feet tip to tip on that runway. Not that it matters, but interesting. If you like the MAX 8, we're a good option, Southwest Joe, speaking of. Yeah. Joe, any word on when the 737 MAX 7s will be appearing? That is a real question. When are the 737 MAX 7s? All right. Here comes the CRJ, and then our 747 will be next after that. Joe says within 6 weeks, Southwest will start getting the 737 MAX 7s. And that will be just to initially get them. Then they'll have to go through proving runs, and then they'll get to fly. So that'll be a ways off when they finally get to fly. So yeah, the 737 MAX 7s won't be flying anytime soon. For passengers, at least. Whenever an airline takes in a new aircraft type, they have to do proving runs. So that's part of it. So our 747 next. Yeah, probably, Andrew. Jesse C says, I flew a 3-year-old MAX 9 from Chicago to Newark last Tuesday, then a brand new A321neo, Newark to Denver on Friday. Well, we're glad that you could join us too, Rick Rack. Thank you. There's our 747-4. Again, we're at the 4th busiest airport in the entire world, DFW International Airport. Yeah, so hopefully you'll get a little different view of the daytime action here. You know, the nice thing about it being so hot today is I think I might lose some weight. I think I could lose some weight today. There's a 747-8 waiting to take off tonight from UPS Miniport. So we've had a whole bunch of cool stuff. We've had a 787-8 and 9. We've had an A350-900. We've had an A380, a 747, a lot of 777, a lot of good stuff already. We're hoping we get Royal Jordanian later on. American 2226 from Omaha landing next.
Omaha! Omaha!
Thank you, Peyton. And then after Omaha, it's Envoy 3994 from Lexington. San Luis Potosi, American 1440. And then American 1068 from Cancun. Thank you, everybody, for being part of the action. Thank you, Michael V. Andre, JP Mack, Tim Arnold, Moose Turder. Thank you for your contributions, supporting the channel. So we still have our other A380 about 2 hours away, 2.5 hours away from British Airways, Finnair, and Qatar are in the next 90 minutes. And then Qantas 787 from Melbourne, a 16-hour flight, will be here in the next 30 minutes.
There's going to be a Singapore 747 coming in like 30 minutes.
Oh, all right. Gordon says there'll be a Singapore 747 coming in. We'll keep an eye out for that. So yeah, there's that 777 on the west corner post from Tokyo Haneda, 777-300. And then looks like we got Finnair arriving on the west side today. So another A350-900. Wonder if we can get Qatar too. That would be dope. Karen Glenn says, hello, morning from Melbourne, Australia, where it's 5:26. Always nice to see you. Always nice to see you, Karen. Thank you for saying hello. Great moderators today. Eddie Blackburn, Dreamweaver, Lynn Christie, Matt Mann. Son of Ham says, good evening, good morning from South Africa. Thank you for tuning in, Son of Ham. Appreciate you. We're just trying to beat the sun here today. Temperatures, what is the temperature right now? What did we go up to? Did we go up to anything? Let's see. Still 97 degrees. We are in the shade, otherwise we would not be broadcasting. We would definitely not be broadcasting today. So I'm thankful that these canopies are still here. Here at Founders Plaza. I was dreaming about Anchorage today, though. Dreaming. Lynn, I feel cool like you guys a couple weeks ago being so hot here. Like I'm in Europe. I know, that's like sweater weather for you, Andrew. That is sweater weather for sure. Let's see when our we're scheduled to get the A380 about 20 minutes early, and the Royal Jordanian just after 5, so on time. Interesting. The struggle is real for sure. Struggle is real, Lynn. No question about it. No question. Nine. 93%, 93 degrees in Tucson and 40% chance of snow. Thank you, Andrew. That's, God. The 1 year I move away from Tucson, you have a 40% chance of snow. Only in the mountains, though. Only in the mountains. Guess we could do a show tomorrow evening. Most likely we'll be doing a show Wednesday evening here at DFW. I think tomorrow we'll take a day off. It's also going to be 105. John Driscoll says 94 here in Atlanta with 89% humidity, may move to Alaska. I am with you, John. I'll tell you what, I'll split the rent. I'll split the rent with you, and we can rent like a duplex. Deal. Yan Dreaming, a special delivery, thank you. 20 minutes out for an Indy arrival. We'll cross our fingers that it lands on this side, Indy Becky. It's good to be back with you. Started broadcasting back like June 16th, so just over a month after being off for a month. I learned that being off for a month was tough. All right, deal, John Driscoll. Okay, I'm going to look it up right now, John Driscoll. I'm going to look, see how many miles it would cost, Delta Sky miles, to fly up to Anchorage. So give me just a second here. Let's see what we can come up with. Have my phone with me. Flying up to Delta up to Anchorage. Let's go DFW to Anchorage. Round trip. Let's do it in 3 weeks. Okay, so all right, shop with miles. So we're looking up how many sky miles it would cost to fly up to Anchorage. Okay, with the sky miles, it would cost, let's see, Tuesday, okay. All right, let's just say I put in Saturday to Wednesday, and it would cost $52,900 for basic seats. So it's pretty expensive, obviously. A peak route this time of year, with the weather being favorable. The weather being favorable for Anchorage right now. Our friend Lyle Brink up there. So I could do it. I've got 64,000 miles. I wonder what American would be. Let's do American. Let's try American, John Driscoll. And everybody, just for kicks, we're looking up DFW to Anchorage since it's so doggone hot here right now. Alrighty. Miles. Round trip. American 176 Heavy from Tokyo is calling out its final. So we'll see them shortly. If you're new to the channel, don't forget to like and subscribe. Let us know where you're watching from. We love hearing where you're watching from. Oh, look at that. There we go. We got a round trip for $38,000. That's reasonable. It's 10 hours and, oh, no, excuse me. Non-stop from DFW to Anchorage, 38,000 miles. Oof. That is tempting. Let's see what the return leg is like. 12 hours and 51-minute return leg with a stop in Seattle overnight. Okay. Not as good. Oh, Rohan. Okay. Oh, my camera's so hot it's wigging out. Oh, it's the encoder. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, folks, we're getting hot. We're getting hot. We're getting hot. Stand by. I knew this was a possibility. All right, all right, all right. It's getting hot. We're working on it. We're trying to cool it off. May have to shut down. May have to shut down. No! Hang in there. All right, I got my mini fan. Time to bring the mini fan in action. Put it into action, folks. Woo! Trying to cool off the computer because it's starting to get hot. So hang with us. We'll see if we can remedy the issue or if I'm going to need a bigger fan. Or just broadcast at night, which I don't really want to do. I do want to do it, but so this is the this is the sound of the fan. See if we can cool it off. See, this is the here, I'll show you while I have a second. While we have a moment. See, this is my tiny little fan. Oh, it's got a little buzz too. So here's my mask, and here's my tiny fan. It's kind of small, isn't it? It works really well if you need it on a plane, like you're sitting, but much bigger than that, you probably need something else. So that is the current situation, in case you were wondering. Yeah, that's right, Andrew. We need a bigger fan base. Bigger fan base. I've never understood this either. Like, if you're a subscriber, you should want to share an active interest in the channel. So I guess I need to do more videos, because I always thought that you would get like at least 10% of viewers watching your channel. So that would be like 1,200 viewers for the show. But instead it's like 120, which is 1%. So just my 2 cents. Finnair Rohan says, on final for 18, right? Thank you guys. While keeping me alert while I'm trying to cool off my equipment. That's right. Very funny, Moose Turtle. Yes. You guys. No end to your funniness. Humor. Okay. So we're going to monitor that as well, but we're still with you. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in, supporting the channel. Anchorage for 38,000 miles. That sounds pretty good, man. That sounds pretty doggone good. So Finnair is next. Better sound the heavy alert. We'll be back over here. I hear it. There it is. Getting all the good stuff today. Grumpy. Oh, the encoder kicking up again. 2 more treatments, and now I can cool off and deal with the side effects. If you didn't have any constraints, which airport would you love to stream from? Honestly, I'll say San Diego's probably in the top 3. Boston, Chicago. But based on the current weather, probably Anchorage. Anchorage would probably be based on the current weather. Or, oh, I know. Paris, Charles de Gaulle. Charles de Gaulle. And I say that because it's hard to stream from there, and they police you off. People off. Gonna keep my fan on. Bird seems to be fine. It's an A321 Neo landing. Come on, encoder, stick with us. Stick with us. Oslo? Sure. But if I go to Oslo, I'll have to go to Stockholm, and I'll also have to go to Helsinki. I'll have to go to hell. Hi, Jesus. Not, you know, Eddie, the weather in July and August, we don't usually have a lot of big breezes. Once it gets later in the summertime, it's just mostly hot and hot. So rarely is there a breeze. Madman says Mexico high altitude. It's just hot. So welcome in everybody to Pip's Planespotting Live. We're battling 100-degree temperatures. That's heating up the computer, trying to cool it off with some fans. Cool thoughts too, cool thoughts. They need to create like an ice pack for computers. Dried ice. Ooh, there's an idea. Dry ice for computers. We're still on the air. We're still kicking butt here. It's almost 3 o'clock. 16 more to 200. Thank you, Eddie. Thanks everybody for liking and subscribing. Appreciate you guys. We are waiting for Qantas, which is delayed. Qatar will be 4 o'clock, as long as we're still on the air. I'm currently trying to cool off my computer here, because it's been getting hot. After all, it is basically 100 degrees out. I need like a Panasonic Toughbook. They have dry ice for computers, just being. I'll have to take a look at that. Rohan says Envoy 3371. So let this be a reminder. If the computer's hot, then you're probably hot and you need hydration. It's a good reminder. Moose Turtle says, just beware with dry ice, any condensation that might form on the surface. Excellent reminder. I put my phones in a case and put them in the in a Tupperware and put them in my cooler for a little bit. So we're up to 98 degrees now. Also a very hip R&B band or pop band, or I don't know. What would you call 98 degrees kind of band? I don't know. The boy band. We've got arrivals from Seattle on an A220-300 on Delta, American 390 from Mexico City, 737-800, Envoy 3516 from McAllen, and Envoy 4263 from Veracruz. Debash Mode says rock band for 98 degrees. Thank you. Yeah, not that I was a fan, but wasn't 98 degrees the one Nick Lachey was married to Jessica Simpson? Prep your laptop so that can more easily flow to the air intake for your cooling fan, or maybe turn your computer into a air fryer. You know, that's what Mattman brings up an interesting point. We've got Tropical Storm Bertha in the Gulf headed towards Houston. Mattman, based on the weather last week or 2 weeks ago, that I thought would have more diversions in Houston, I'm optimistic, but not super optimistic. Wait, Nick Lachey, 98 degrees, had his brother in the band, or was Nick Lachey's brother also married to Jessica Simpson? I'm very lost here. Grumpy says 98 degrees played a mix of, or a blend of pop and contemporary R&B music. Thank you. Oh, in the band. Okay. I wasn't sure. I'm impressed, Eddie. You know all this. This is impressive. You guys are well versed. We should do like a music trivia. See how smart you are. You guys are well done. Well done. Wow, Grumpy. I'm impressed, man. It's a lot of solid knowledge you're bringing to the table. You guys are rocking it. Pun intended. I had no idea. But man, I am hopeful that we'll get some diversions maybe later in the week because of the tropical storm. All I know is I don't know that much. Wasn't one of the album's names Fart House, though? I think I remember that, and I always thought that was hilarious. Because, you know, I am immature. I'm 44 going on 17, or 18, 19. Of course you would. Of course you would, Eddie. I see where all the interest is coming from now. Nobody was really interested in the band. They were interested in Jessica Simpson. I get it. I get it. Yes. Yes, Matt, man. Bart's cousin. Bart's cousin. Well played, sir. Well played. All right, next one is a E175. We're getting back rolling. We're fighting off the encoding woes or the heat as best we can. Thank you, everybody, for liking and subscribing. We're almost to 200 likes, which is awesome. I've learned a lot today about each of you. This is fun. When the Guess Who broke up, they became Bachman Turner Overdrive. I don't. Hey, Frontier. A320. All right, Dreamweaver, we'll see you later. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you. We'll see you on the next one. Adios, muchacho. Great job as always. Thank you, thank you. Goodbye, Dreamweaver. We've got arrivals from American 1303 from San Jose del Cabo, Envoy 4202 from Monterey, American 1164 from Guadalajara, United 1564 from Washington Dulles, an A320. So there's a nice east side. Madman says he was a Backstreet Boys kind of guy. fact about
On
Madman.
that land, clear for takeoff, 20 left short down, envoy 35 minutes.
Grumpy says, here's a decent music trivia question. Who did Linda Ronstadt's backup band become? I'm just going to guess. I have no idea. I'm only 44. So I'm going with Kool and the Gang. Well, they're doing some 13 right action here today. Some 13 right action today, so be alert, be aware, be alert. Be alert. Shiner Buggy 94, hello. I will make sure to drink lots of water. Thank you, thank you. All the contributions help go to purchasing water. Thank you. It is a definite heat wave. Stone Ponies became the Eagles. Wow, you guys feel like we need to separate your awesomeness. Because I'm rusty, man. I can probably name music from about 92, 93 on. I was 12 then, so I think I had a somewhat mature brain. That you guys, geez. Hint number 1, Don Henley. Really, the Eagles were the backup band to Linda Ronstadt. Whoa, check this out. We got a JetBlue arrival from Fort Lauderdale on this side. Interesting. So we might have some either runway closure, runway inspection, some interesting activity on the east side that I'm not aware of. Sounds good, Scott. When we come to Addison, yeah, I will be there. Sounds like a deal, man. A deal of deals. You got it. You got it, man. Linda Ronstadt's backup band became the Eagles. Wow. I did not know that at all. Here's our United from Dulles. So yeah, I'm wondering what's going on the east side. I don't know of any storms that were supposed to form. Unless they're out in Louisiana. Or is there something going on the east side as far as a runway issue? That might mess up. That might mess up our Royal Jordanian possibilities. So yeah, JetBlue's next from Fort Lauderdale, then American 1477 from Durango on an A320, United 1062 on an A320 from San Francisco, and American 680 Romeo from Santa Ana, California, and then American 2238 from Ontario, California. Graham's mom joining us from North Carolina. Thank you so much, Graham's mom. Yeah, let's look at the NOTAMs. I did not expect to see Fort Lauderdale arrive on this side. So the intrigue continues with the blue, all blue, the paisley blue. You saw Jimi Hendrix open for the Monkees and the Doors, who opened for Simon and Garfunkel. What? Dang. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's crazy, man.
Cross runway 18 left, Whiskey Lima, contact map 185 on the side. Cross 18 left, Whiskey Lima, 185 on the other side, American 14.
Current temperature 98 degrees last we checked, or is it 99 degrees? Yep, nope, still 98. This in from San Francisco, an A320. Grumpy says the now defunct Forest Hills Tennis Stadium was a concert venue. They ripped it out and built where the U.S. Tennis Open is in Queens. Dang, dude, you're full of old stuff. Information. Information.
Can I take a picture of you?
Sure. Sure. You want a selfie?
Yeah. Thank you.
You got it. Thanks, Gordon. Man, oh man, Grumpy. That's some good stuff. Bradfield, 7562, thanks so much for your kind words. I appreciate it. I'm out here, and thank you so much. Yeah, we've been broadcasting for like 3 years now. But thank you so much. We've broadcasted from over 50 airports, live broadcasts. I was a flight dispatcher for 2 airlines. I was an airport operations officer for Tucson International Airport. And this is my job right now until I find a new one. Which, by the way, I sent out several applications over the weekend. 5 likes away from 200. Thank you, Eddie. Thanks for liking and subscribing, everybody. Grumpy says, I grew up on the Lower East Side of Manhattan, then moved to Queens when I was 12. Aha! There we go. I was fortunate enough to live on Long Island. I know that's not the same as Queens, but I lived in Ronkonkoma for a few months to get work with Breeze Airways. One of the first to join the stream, Chaotic Bean. Yeah, I remember you from our Salt Lake days. I remember that. I need more flight dispatchers to join the broadcast. So I think our schedule is going to look like this week. After today, we'll probably end up canceling the evening stream tonight. But then on Wednesday, we'll be back here in the evening. Thursday night, we'll be back here in the evening, or maybe go to Love Field. And then Friday night, we'll see. So Wednesday and Thursday for sure. We'll see on Friday. And now the rest of the week goes. Booster says, I think I found you from a San Diego stream. Oh, yeah. Who can forget San Diego? Love the good folks of the Laurel Street parking garage. Jesus says, my son and daughter are currently working there now at the airport. Nice. Excellent, excellent. However, tomorrow I might jump on the air from my house and do a what's wrong with my airspace or diversion special broadcast, because I think tomorrow it's going to be a little sketchy across the East Coast. What are we doing? Come on, phone. Grumpy says, out in Suffolk County, the further out you go, the more money you have. Well, I certainly didn't have a lot of money. And Suffolk County took most of my money because of their red light cameras. I got 4 tickets. 4 tickets because I didn't stop completely at 4 a.m. in the morning to make a right turn. So thank you, Suffolk County, for stealing my money. Chase Holden saying hello from St. Louis. It's 98 degrees, Chase. So I am a little exhausted, but I'm rocking it. So we're hanging in there. We are grateful that we're still on the air. We're grateful for those who've contributed. We're grateful for everybody tuning in. I wonder if Turkish is going to turn right. I think they are. But our latest video published last week was both World Cup action from Love Field and a compilation of highlights from DFW. So check that out. Yeah, yes. Thank you, just mean. I don't know if it went to a good cause that way. Don't get me started. All right, we got arrivals on Alaska from San Diego, 737-900X. Hey, we got American 1114 with special livery from Puerto Vallarta, the World Cup livery, the 737-800. Envoy 4040 from Wichita Falls.
Boring.
And American 1653 from Bozeman. I do see our Qantas flight on the downwind leg. Deborah joining us. Good evening to you. Welcome in. Thank you for joining us here at DFW. So that was in from San Diego. Uh-oh, here comes the encoder problem. Stand by. Guess we're going to have to turn the fan back on. I don't think it's that hot. I think it's every time the wind dies down, it's like, oh, it's too hot. So stick with me for a few minutes. I'm going to be trying to cool down my laptop here. Start the name the plane trivia again. Oh, that was a good livery too. I will work on restarting that. I will look into that. Looks like I may have to make some investments in equipment. Guess it's time to sell one of my fingers. Lakesboro saying hello from Melbourne, Australia. Lakesboro, good morning. See if I can make that work. Grumpy asks, is there a way to put a shelf in a cooler, put ice or dry ice in the bottom, and then put the computer in the cooler? I've been thinking about that. The problem is, like was brought up earlier, you run into condensation. So you run into condensation, and that moisture can be an issue for the computer. So but it's a good question nonetheless. I will explore. Some people buy these fans that you can put underneath the laptop. Yeah, a lot of people buy fans that go underneath the laptop. I mean, it's 100 degrees. Ideally, you don't expect a laptop to be out for 3.5, 4 hours. What up, Kevin Stanhope? How's it going? We did just have Qantas turn its right base turn, and we have a special livery. So it's a combo heavy and special livery.
Thank you for this. This all good. There it is.
Well, isn't that special?
Thank you, everybody, for tuning in to episode 518 of Pip's Plane Spotting Live as we approach the century mark, not for likes, but temperature. I'm hoping we can hold out till 5 o'clock-ish when Royal Jordanian arrives. Right now it's 3:24. My camera is definitely working hard, and I appreciate that. This could be tied, close to tied, or the hottest broadcast, one of the two that we've done. Grumpy says it's 102 in Las Vegas, 200 likes. Awesome. Thank you, everybody. Let's see what we can do to make it to 300. Looks like we've got American 21 Heavy landing from London Heathrow. That'll land on our side in a few minutes. But here comes Qantas next. Thank you, everybody. Let's check out Qantas. Qantas. Yam. It's flying. It is just special.
Have you been that with you leave a hole?
The Temple or Shingles livery. Just poured water all over myself. Cool things down. Got a night. I was gonna say we have a lot of good arrivals today. I want that to continue. Let's get Royal Jordanian. Let's make it happen. Making it happen.
Charlie Fox, my 180 left at the Bravo taxi via Foxtrot Alpha, kind of ground 65 on the bridge.
Beautimus. Beautimus. Hey, we got Frontier A320neo from San Salvador next. And then, another Frontier A321neo from Atlanta. And then American 21 Heavy 787-9. We'll go ahead and sound the heavy alert. I'll be right back. What's up, Austin? I'm dying. I'm currently dying. Nah, I'm hanging in there. I'm making sure to stay hydrated. It is definitely hot, though. I think we all know it is. And it sucks. Rod Moy says it's almost 90 in Carlsbad. Wow. Rod Moy's, ouchie. So everybody's hot today. American 2202, an A320 from Oriella, Mexico. American 1055 from San Diego, also next. Another Frontier, this one from Atlanta. Kevin says it's 100 degrees in South Lake. 79 degrees in Chicago with a little bit of haze. So our Dreamliner from London Heathrow is next. Next. Speak of the devil. Nice. All right, the question is, will Qatar also join the party today? They're in about 30 minutes, Qatar. It totally is cheating. 100%. Still alive, Ritzy Mink. Gotta do what I can to make a living. I am staying hydrated for sure. I've got my cooler next to me with water, Gatorade. Yeah, so I'm doing my best. So again, our schedule for this week will be live Wednesday evening, live Thursday evening, maybe live Friday evening, but off tomorrow. Rod Moy says, caught a random stream yesterday from the airport in Tijuana. Pretty busy. Yeah, it is pretty busy. Very cool, Rod. I know Q talks about me heading down there. I'm just concerned that since I don't know the language and I'm not a citizen. Death Valley, 110, humidity 10%. Thank you, John. Andrew, I have not. I will have to ask our friend Dubby about the 787, maybe versus the 777, and see what his thoughts are. Maybe ask, I got another friend for United, I might ask. Most likely the shows are going to be just being here at DFW if I can. We might sneak in, but to the Love Field. But I'm going to be honest, and please don't take offense to this if you're a Southwest fan. Nobody watches the Love Field streams except Matt Mann and maybe a few others who are awesome people. DFW gets more way interest in traffic. So... most likely would be DFW. Nobody wants to watch the stream. Although I saw Scott from Pennsy Plains is on at America's Most Boring Airport. At Bewee. Oh, interesting, Rod. A 747 SP. All right, John Driscoll, good to be with you. Thank you so much. Take care, John. We'll see you later this week. Hey, I'm not against Love Field, but let me put it this way. My audience at DFW is 50% more. No, sorry, let me correct that. My audience at Love Field is 50% of what it is at DFW. So that's a pretty big change. Little baby bus action, A319 here. I make it sound so negative. I'm sorry, but facts are facts. No question, Eddie. And we've also done a poll question in which 78% prefer DFW over Love Field. So, it's pretty strong, man. Yeah, you know what? Roger Williams, that's great. If Southwest will start ordering the 787-10s, we're on fire. Actually, I think they should order the 787-10s anyways. Of course, Matt, man. Of course. F-150 San Antonio, Texas. What's up? That just means you have a solid core of faithful followers who stick with you no matter where you go. Very true. And like I said, they were faithful followers going to Love Field for sure. Yeah. But Matt, man, I love Houston. I love Houston Bush. The best view is going to be on top of a garage, though, that doesn't have any shade. So that's going to be probably October, November. But absolutely. There was a lot of action. On World Cup Tuesday, I'll tell you that much. We kept getting nonstop private jet departures, Rod. I'm pretty sure I counted upwards of 50 private jets departing from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. That's not a bad suggestion, Andrew. Trucker Norm, what's going on, dude? How are you, sir? Trucker Norm, it's like I'm back in Arizona. Let's see what our temperature is, by the way. And I love Austin, too, even though I had a job offer there. We just need some, the canopy here is perfect for DFW. And at Love Field. We just need that for Houston, San Antonio, and Austin, and Houston Hobby. Next arrivals are American 2609 San Antonio to DFW. Then it's SkyWest 6238 Kansas City. PSA making an appearance. Is this Peoria? Nope, Oklahoma City PSA. And then Envoy 4185.
Boring.
On an E175. Rod Moy says Houston in summer might be the least comfortable place on earth. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I loved all that, Eddie. That was great. Especially after I figured out how to fix my camera. That was my bad. But I do have that on tape, so that is great stuff. That is great stuff. You know, Rod Moyes, now you got me thinking. Houston or okay. Orlando's pretty bad, Rod, because there's no coastline. There's no coastline. So it's pretty intense there. What else we got for you? Oh, I think I see Qatar. We'll see if Qatar currently crossed over the Red River border and descending at 16,000 feet. We might get lucky. Liam Brown, hello. Hey, thank you so much, M. Beeler, joining Premium Economy for just 99 cents. Thank you so much.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Thank you for your kindness, and welcome to Premium Economy. So if we get Qatar, I'm going to say this right now, if we get Qatar on the west side, book it, Royal Jordanian is landing on the west side. That's how confident I feel. We had Air France, we had Finnair, we had Qantas twice land on, and Turkish land on our side today. So I'm feeling confident. Thank you, Rod. Yeah, okay, Rod, now you got me thinking. What is more uncomfortable? Maybe I'll tell you what, Rod, you're a good guy. I might consider doing a live stream just to decide which city is more uncomfortable, Houston or Orlando. Just fly to Orlando and Houston and be like, all right, which one's more uncomfortable? This is live from DFW International Airport. Yes, it is. It is currently 3:46 p.m. from DFW International Airport, the fourth most busiest airport in the world. Andrew says, back in 1984, Orlando had more three-holers than any airport I've ever seen. It was 727, DC-10, and L-1011. When we arrived, my family got mad at me because all I wanted to do was spot aircraft. Oh, there you go, Matt Man. Matt Man brings up the swamp in New Orleans. All right. Wow. This is almost as, Matt Man, I don't know if you remember, but for those who were tuning in Friday at Love Field, everybody was focused on sending me to Pyongyang, North Korea, or Havana, Cuba. So I don't know which is worse, Pyongyang or New Orleans in the summertime. Rod Moy says, having spent ample time in both cities, it's no contest. So I'm guessing Rod saying Houston wins out. All right, Rod? We'll book it. We will book it, sir. Beeler says, I'd choose Cuba for the beach. Yes, no question. No question, Havana for the beach. Or I think it's Veradano in Cuba for the beach. I don't think North Korea has many beaches. No, Chipotle. Speaking, Matt, man, of Chipotle, that is what I got for dinner. Oh, I should have not left it in the truck. Okay, well, at least it's staying warm. There goes the sour cream. But no lettuce. No lettuce, no explosive diarrhea. Our next two arrivals from Midland and Colleen, so that's a double shot of Homer Simpson.
Boring. Boring.
Veradaro, thank you, Matt, man. I couldn't remember. Veradaro. What else do I have on here? Oh, yep. I hate the heat. I hate the humidity. I hate it all. The sun can burn in hell for all eternity. I never get tired of that. That was fantastic. That was like, that was 3 weeks ago at Love Field. It was hot, it was windy, and we were getting Sahara dust. Thank you, Andrew. I got lettuce too yesterday, and I was like, oh crap. I just realized I might be in trouble. So no side effects yet. $210 likes. Thank you very much, Eddie, for letting us know. Thank you, everybody, for hitting that thumbs up button. Thank you, M. Beeler and JP Mack, Michael V. Andre, for your contributions. Moose Turtle, Matt, man. My brain's a little squishy, so I can't remember everything. I'm very tempted to do one of the night streams and just do like we did in Memphis and broadcast overnight. And then do the morning. Uh-oh, does Qatar want to come to the west side? Meanwhile, our next arrivals are United 2842 and A319 from San Francisco, and then American 1397 from Austin, Texas. We get a repositioning flight that might run the whole thing from Boise. Boise, Idaho, repositioning 737-800. So we'll watch Qatar closely, the A350-1000. Oh, I forgot to mention, we also got Japan Airlines A350-1000 today. That was outstanding. So no show tomorrow. I will be back Wednesday evening.
American 2350, need to be ready. Confirm, American 2350. American 2350, RNAV to Lauren, runner 1 left short, left pickup. RNAV Lauren, 18 left short, left takeoff, American 2350. American 2634, DFW tower, traffic ahead of you is underway, runner 1 to right, 1 left, correct, 1 left short, 5 away.
Good old mayonnaise, Andrew says. Andrew, you're going everywhere, dude. You are going everywhere. I could use a good pastrami sandwich. Hot pastrami. Hot pastrami. Don't think Qatar's got it for us today. Maybe. But I think Boise ruined it for us. Boise. Well, that's our first real miss today. Wednesday evening, Trucker Norm. Thinking it'll be probably like 7:30. Maybe earlier. Yeah, I could use a nice pastrami sandwich. I love living on Long Island because all the great delis out there. Definitely had my share of Reubens and pastramis. Pastrami eyes. Kate says hello. Do you know what runway DFW? Yes. I know Walt. I've never met Walt, but I watch his stream too. Gotta see what the competition is up to. Sure do. I'm sorry, Trucker Norm. Too late for you. My apologies. Well, if you would tell Mother Nature to turn down the heat a little bit, I would do in the daytime. But I'm getting my butt kicked here. I'm just glad I bought a face mask and some knee-high socks to protect the bod. Yeah, it's supposed to be 105 or 106 on Wednesday. Let's just say over 100. And that's all you need to say for me. I mean, Tucson, I wouldn't even think of broadcasting, but if they had a place that had shade like this, like DFW Founders Plaza, then I would have done it. So I always, speaking of which, maybe that's what I'll do on my email day off. I'll email the CEO of the Tucson Airport Authority because I'm sure she has nothing more important than to listen to what I have to say. Ah, nice, Cade. Really gotten into plane spotting. Not much activity where I'm at in College Station. That is true. But on Saturdays or at least Sunday mornings, you'll have the college football charter. But yes, glad to hear you're getting into plane spotting. Yeah, I know, Fareed. I'll keep it for sure. Good barbecue is everywhere here in Texas. Good barbecue is everywhere here.
1397 at West Mike, cross from runway left, taxi via the Alpha route, contact 165 with Alpha Bridge.
Okay, moving towards 4 o'clock here on Pip's Plane Spotting Live, local time. Hey, how about that? We did get Qatar on the west side. Number 2 for arrival. That means we need to sound the heavy alert. My goodness. All right, Matt, man, this must be our goal to get Royal Jordanian on the west side no matter what.
let's go to Big Girls.
Man, we are blessed today. Hashtag grateful.
Thank you for this. This all good. There it is.
What's up, Jesus? Yep, we're staying cool. We're trying our best. We are trying our best. We're hoping to get the A380 and the Royal Jordanian to complete the Monday Mania. Cade, I don't think we'll be around for the departures tonight. We will be around on Wednesday and probably Thursday. I'm taking tomorrow off, probably. But, Cade, we did get the Qantas arrival earlier this afternoon. In fact, if you rewind about 2.5 hours, you will see the A380 arriving from Qantas from Sydney. So, yes, indeedy. So, no, we probably won't be here after standing out in the heat all day. But Wednesday night, we should be here. So, I look forward to having you tune in. And maybe on Friday we'll do Love Field as a dedication to our diehard fans. You guys are talking about bagels and pastrami. This is not good. All right, Qatar A350 1000 is next. Oh, there it is, just in time. Okay, I said it, man, as long as the technology holds, we're getting Royal Jordanian today, doggone it. And if you're just joining us, thank you for hitting the thumbs up button. Let us know where you're watching from. Love to hear from you. Make you feel welcome. Next 4 arrivals are as followed. Frontier, an A320 from San Diego. Envoy 3849 from Zacatecas, Mexico. Envoy 3441 from Brownsville. American 707 from Seattle. Next 4 arrivals. I hope so, Cade. Royal Jordanian is scheduled to arrive a few minutes after the A380. All right. Didn't mean to do that. Check. 1, 2, 3. Check. Can you guys hear me? Oops. Can you guys hear me? Can you? Oh, there we go. Sorry, I turned off my mic accidentally. Was messing with something. All right, Trucker Norm, we'll see you on the next one. A nap? You just joined us. What? Sorry, I was messing with my microphone. 5x5. All right. I was messing with my microphone. Apologies. All right. Hey, our next arrival looks like... Oh, no, that's not it. Never mind. It's going to Houston instead. Mr. Y'all is streaming haters. You're old. Well, tough. Deal with it. You're always giving me a bunch of crap, Trucker Norm. Deal with it, man. Some tornadoes. They were talking about the possibility of tornadoes, I think, in the Midwest. I think Iowa. Definitely a possibility. So next arrivals from Seattle and then Querétaro on a 737. Define old. Oh, man. Boy, I tell you. Trucker, well, technically, Rod, I'm 44, so technically anybody older than me is quote-unquote old. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in, liking, and subscribing. You're welcome. So I don't know if my Chipotle is still good, but I'll let you know tomorrow. I will let you know tomorrow. And here's our QRO arrival, PDQ. I ate a banana today, and I think that helped with cramping from the heat. I'm not old till you've lived half a century. All right. I think that's a good definition, Andrew. I think that's appropriate. Eddie's only 52. Eddie, you're young and spry. Rod is 56 with the mind of a 20-year-old and the body of a 80-year-old. Oh, man. Too much. Rod, when I meet you, I'll make sure not to shake your hand too hard. Ow. Dubby, what up? Thanks again for that generous super chat via PayPal on Friday. I'm saving it up for our Anchorage timeshare. What up, Dub? All right, Dub, we got a question from a viewer. I know that American doesn't have the A350, but they do have the 777 and the 787. And they also have the XLR. So I'll just say, Dubby, which is easier to dispatch? The 787 or the A321 XLR? Mattman is 63 and says he can take us all on. I actually kind of believe that. Mattman's in pretty good shape. I've met him a time or two. He's in pretty good shape. Okay, right. Roger that, Rod. Roger that. Safety. What's up? Yeah, no, don't. By all means. Yeah. The channel is PIP on you. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. Nice to meet you again. What was your name? Jake.
Yes, sir.
Nice to meet you. Yeah, man, dude.
I enjoy your stuff. I love it.
Appreciate it. Yeah, make sure you stay in the shade, so by all means. Too hot. I hear you. I'm on the trail end of the broadcast. Like, I think we'll stay until the A380 for British Airways. Yeah. And then Royal Jordanian, I'm crossing my fingers it'll arrive this side, but we'll see. Yeah. Yep, you got it. R7.
R7, there you go. What are you using now?
So this is a Canon XA70. So this is more like an electronic news gathering. It's got a video camera. It's got a larger sensor, so it does well in low light. Yeah. Yeah, man. I think like around 100. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's been good. Nice. All right, Andrew, Dubby just answered your question. Dubby says 787 is super easy to flight plan. I love it. There you go, Andrew. So you're on summer break from school? Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Rod says, uh-oh, unfortunately I haven't been able to feel either hand for over a month now. No joke. Yikes. Ouchie. Well, that is a good reminder to, maybe we can create a guitar to play with your legs? That does stink, Rod. I'm sorry, man. All right, our next arrivals are as followed. We got 4 of them in a row. Envoy 3618 from Lubbock, Texas. American 1911 from Reno. on a 737-800. American 2633 from Sacramento. And then Envoy 3999 from Garden City, Kansas. And what else we got here? Anything on the northwest corner post? No. Our A380 just crossed the Texas border, the Red River. So it's now in Texas, so it should be here in about 30 minutes or less. And then let's see, where's Royal Jordanian? No. Where is Royal Jordanian? Maybe they sent him on the west corner post. That would be dope. Nerve impingement. Ouch, Rod. W says Chicago's terrible ops. Always delaying wide bodies, mostly because they take it to the hangar. They can't finish thing on time, but Chicago, super easy spot to plan flights out of. Thank you, W. I haven't seen Dublin yet, W. I have not seen them. Good question. Let's look for Dublin. Dublin. W planned Dublin and I think Athens last night. Oaxaca. Where is it? Dublin. Oh, it landed on the east side. Boo! It landed on the east side, W. Nope. It landed on the east side. We would have made a notice of it. Stop. Oh, man. All right, so Royal Jordanian's over Joplin, Missouri right now, so it'll arrive northeast corner post. We'll get lucky, maybe. Dub says, I'm doing Tucson for my jump seat on Thursday. Oh, nice. Excellent. All right. If you're going to Tucson, they, let's see, in Tucson, they got El Charro. Then they got Empire Pizza, Dunkin' Donuts, Brugger's Bagels. What else? The pizzas are like $6. They're pretty small, but they're good. They put them in an oven and reheat, like New York style pizza. Or are you staying the night? Are you staying the night in Tucson? Thanks, Kevin. I'm the best channel in the world. Wow, Kevin. That's high praise. Guess the world needs to just find out about me. Thank you, Debbie. Huh. That's funny. That's funny. Debbie, funny. So we're crossing our fingers, yes, that we can get Royal Jordanian. That's like the toughest one to get. Maybe the Jordanians think 18 is an unlucky number. Joe Leary just got back in from the vet. Joe, nice of you to go to the vet. I hope you're doing well. Joe saves money by going to the vet. We're kidding. Joe has a wonderful dog. Hope your dog is doing well. Oh, yeah, Sonoran hot dog. That is pretty dang good. Oh, those are good. I could eat probably 3 of those. A Sonoran hot dog. Good to hear, Joe. Good to hear the dog is doing well. Need shots so I can go to the dog hotel. Eddie says, Pip, I have friends in Conway who have banner planes flown over beach, so I'll get one to advertise your channel. Ah, that's perfect, Eddie. That is perfect. You the man. Eddie lives over there in the Myrtle Beach area. Your dog is up to date on shots. He also tried to take a leak on a big pallet of dog food. That's awesome. That's great, Joe. Another proud moment for Piper the dog. All right, we're up to 99 degrees. 99 is what my phone says. I'm not gonna lie, I'm starting to get a little weak. So I'm trying to hydrate as much as I can. So I'm gonna sit down for a minute, actually. Conserve the energy. So I don't get heat exhaustion. Next arrivals are American 2956 to Jackson Hole, American 394 to from Mexico City, and then SkyWest 6256. Watermelon, peaches, and plums when I work the flight line in Arizona heat. That is a good suggestion, Andrew, especially watermelon. I mean, it has water. Peaches are good too. Millions of peaches. Peaches for free. Thank you for joining us today, everybody, here on Pip's Planespotting Live, episode 518, DFW International Airport. I'm Pip Hastings. Nice to meet you. If you haven't said hi, don't be shy. Love to meet new people. Jake said hi. He's on summer break from school, which is awesome. Be cool. James Wooler checking in. Turn on the air conditioner. Boy, I would love to. Mother Nature controls that, though. Well, once the temperatures get cooler, I'm gonna broadcast into the day, into the night, and take over America. That's what I say. Stand by. Eddie, joining Exit Row for 2 whole months. Loving it. Thank you, Eddie, for your kind support. You are the man with the plan in Myrtle Beach. Trying to keep everything cool here. You ain't cool unless you go to school. I applied for jobs in, where did I apply? Portland, Maine. That'd be cool because my brother works in Portland. Where else did I apply? I can't remember. Yeah. IV wouldn't be a good idea. SkyWest 6256. American 1648 from Phoenix. Envoy 4090 from Tampico. And American 1928 from Albuquerque. Our A380 is currently over Anna, Texas. It's got a lot of traffic inbound. I don't know. The A380 might land on the east side. Ever since they started landing on the east side on a semi-regular basis, I get a little nervous. So I always break my heart on purpose. Where else? Oh, I know. I also applied at Salt Lake City. That's right, Salt Lake City. The mountain high skies in slick. So we just need to hold out for a little bit longer for the A380 and hopefully Royal Jordanian. I'll tell you what. I will be so happy if Royal Jordanian lands on this side that our next show on Wednesday, whoever contributes 99 cents or more via a super chat, PayPal, or GoFundMe, you'll automatically be entered into a drawing for a free t-shirt. So all you got to do is contribute 99 cents via super chat, PayPal, or GoFundMe. And if Royal Jordanian lands on the west side today, it's only if Royal Jordanian lands on the west side today. So if Royal Jordanian lands on the west side and you contribute at least 99 cents on Wednesday, you will be entered into a drawing for a free t-shirt. Oh my goodness, Eddie Blackburn with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you so much, Eddie. Dude, you rock. You rock.
Thank you for this. This all good. There it is.
Whoops, I meant to do this.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Thank you, Eddie. I would love some Gatorade and water. So yes. So cross your fingers that it lands on the west side today. And if it does, and you contribute 99 cents on Wednesday, at least 99 cents, which is basically 3 cents per day, you'll be entered to win a free t-shirt of your choice, courtesy of the Pipster. Step 1, Royal Jordanian has to land on the west side. Step 2, contribute 99 cents. And 3, be entered into a drawing, and we'll draw at the end of the show on Wednesday night for a free t-shirt. The parlay indeed, Dub B. That's how happy I'll be if Royal Jordanian lands on the west side. I will basically give away a free t-shirt for 99 cents. I mean, you can contribute more to the channel if you'd like, and we greatly appreciate that. But, yeah, just 99 cents. 227 likes. Thank you, Eddie. Thanks, everybody, for hitting the thumbs up button. So A380 is parallel to Highway 380 over Prosper right now. I think we should get it on the west side today. All right, man, have a great day. We'll see you later. Thank you, good sir. Thank you. Thank you, Batman. Appreciate your moderating. Thank you to Eddie, Dreamweaver, Tim Arnold. Who am I missing? Lynn Christie, of course. Lynn, thank you for being a great moderator. Come on, A380. Don't fade to the east side. Don't fade to the east side. It made its left base turn kind of early. It might land on the east side. It might land on the east side. Yeah, my truck does have AC, Andrew, thankfully. It does have AC, so yes. And looking at our poll question, Dubby, we'll never forget about you. Stop it. Nikki, what's going on? Our poll question, 197 votes. Looks like the majority of you have not done any flying yet. Why not? You can jump on a plane for $30. You can jump on a plane for less than the steak and shrimp platter at Red Lobster. 45%, 37% have taken 1 to 5 flights, and tied for third is 5 to 9 and 10 to 15 flights have been taken. So basically 20% of you have done more than 5 flights. That's a pretty good number. And a lot of you still need to jump on a plane. Let's do it. Let's make it happen. Speedbird landing, west side, Roger. Thank you. I was getting worried. It had its left base turn early, so I was starting to get worried. And yes, it is arriving west side. West side. Thank you, Roger. So we'll go ahead and sound the heavy alert, and I'll get back on my feet.
Let's go to Big Girls.
And it is the king. It's a big one. I guess technically that's more for the queen, but Chicken Boy says I'm flying to Nashville from Nashville to Ontario in December. Oh, that's a nice flight. Awesome. I tell you what, Chicken Boy, I liked being in Nashville last December, so there's maybe an outside chance we'll be in Nashville. If we do, then maybe we can catch you. I did like being in Nashville in December. It was a little cold. It was like 36 degrees on top of the Hilton, but I still liked it. I liked it a lot. Again, nothing has moved from UPS Miniport. They'll be out later tonight. I think the 747 takes off at about 8 o'clock. And then you got some 767s over here. That's the action at UPS Miniport today. Alright, we're encountering a little buffering. Hang with us here. Hang with us. Ooh, that was a good landing. Little buffering here. Hang with us. The British are coming. The British are coming. What's up, Aircraft Expeditions? How's it going? Number 2 is our A380 from British Airways. Then we'll be waiting on one more plane. One more plane. You know, I think we get buffering right around the same time here, around 5 o'clock. I don't know if it's maybe the angle of the sun or the cell phone switching to nighttime. It's always around the same time we run into sporadic signal. Good to be seen. It's hot today. Have we reached 100 yet? Last check was 99. Our A380 is next, so I'll check for the weather after the A380. Because I'm sure I'll get distracted. What is the temperature today? 99 still. It still says 99. 99. AirNav says 100. 84 degrees in Tucson. Well, I'm so glad I left. I'm so glad that I left Tucson. Thank you. Thank you.
It's either that or this might be next. Yeah, I'm just trying to, see what happens, There were some storms building up in that.
Yeah. Penn, how's it going? That's great. You're in Los Angeles. Yes, Lynn. It was it was the overall idea. But when I'm staying at my parents' house, I can't be picky. Can't be picky. So we've had a fantastic day here at Founders Plaza. Thank you everybody for liking and subscribing. And everybody's contributed. We're waiting on one more plane. Can we make Royal Jordanian land on the west side? If we can, if we can make Royal Jordanian land on the west side, we will be giving away a t-shirt to anybody who contributes 99 cents to the show on Wednesday. A whopping $1. Hey, Carter, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you. We'll see you on the next one. Have a great evening, afternoon. Yeah, I didn't want to turn into a lobster live streaming, that's for sure. Thank you. Carter, appreciate your support. Yes, I did.
But I know I'll be there tonight. Won't have to worry about getting there late. I got all day tomorrow. That's good.
People 193 Super, turn left at Bravo, cross runway 18 left. Contact ground point 85. Looks like they may need you to hold off.
I left my
Bravo,
work clothes in the truck, along with my small plastic. I knew the mornings was so busy there.
Tower Delta 89, ready for bridge. Delta 869, DFW Tower, roger, you can pull up to, and runway left short and left away, traffic will cross.
Okay, all right, bye.
I agree. Hey, Aircraft Expeditions. Thank you so much. All right, we'll put you in the drawing for a free t-shirt. Aircraft Expeditions.
Thank you for this. This all good. There it is.
And also, Eddie, we'll put you in the drawing since you contributed today after I announced that. I know, Lynn. So we're closely monitoring. Every little bit helps. Thank you, Danimal Aircraft Expeditions. Alrighty, what do we have? What do we got? All right, Royal Jordanian just crossed over the Red River and is on descent now in Texas. I don't know if our friend Derek is working ATC, but man, we could sure use some 18-ride action, or Alex for that matter. There is Lufthansa. The A340 The good old A340.
Boring.
Uh-huh.
I've never even been to the airport but about twice in my life.
Oh, it's a real magical place.
Yeah, all those planes landing and taking off and such.
No, Rio.
Oh, Rio. Yeah.
It is a magical place. Oh, nice, Eddie. You watched all afternoon at work on one screen. If they fire me after 29 years, 1 year from retirement, oh well, it's all for the channel. Oh, man, what a guy. What a guy. Eddie, thank you. I love it. Commitment runs deep. Oh, thank you so much, Aircraft Expeditions. Danimal being generous.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
$5 super chat. Thank you. Keeping it going. Thank you, Aircraft Expeditions. Again, we need positive vibes. We're trying to get Royal Jordanian to land on the west side today. If they do, we will, for every contribution on Wednesday, you'll be entered into a drawing for a free t-shirt. Bubba, what's up? This is DFW International Airport. Chicken Boy, what airlines have you flown? I've flown, let's see, American, Delta, United, Southwest, Air France, Lufthansa, Canadian, Air Canada. Who else? JetBlue, Southwest. I think that's it. Oh, Alaska. Alaska I've flown as well. Have not flown Hawaiian. Did not fly. I've flown Frontier. I've flown Frontier, also ATA back in the day out of Midway. And I think that's it. Maybe once on Continental. Aircraft Expedition, wow. Thank you for running for president for me. Elmer, Qantas leaving already? No, not until late this evening. I think it's around 11:15. Thank you, Aircraft Expeditions.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Does the A340-300 have the root cellar restroom complex? Cade says, Cade McCoy, hopefully Southwest comes to DFW soon. I would love to fly that into the airport sometime. That is the #1 requested, I think, Cade, is, in fact, Southwest Airlines. Ooh, that'll be our poll question for Wednesday. Which airline is most requested to come to DFW? Never flown Spirit. Never flown Spirit, thank goodness. Never flown Spirit. Never flown Allegiant. Breeze. I've flown Breeze. After all, I did work for them. Yeah, but never Spirit and never Allegiant. Yeah, so quite a few. Air France, Canadian, Lufthansa, British Air. No British Airways, by the way. No British Airways. I'm giving Royal Jordanian a 40-60 shot. Kate says, I think I heard when the new terminal opens that Southwest makes take over some of the gates that American is giving up. That very well may be. Aircraft Expedition says, I've flown Avianca, Allegiant, Southwest, American, and Spirit, TWA, and Pan Am. I don't think I ever flew TWA. I don't know, folks. Royal Jordanian needs to be like super early or super late, I think. Or there needs to be weather. Southpaw says, have I missed any good liveries since I've been gone? Pip, on August 14th, you need to live stream from William Hobby. I land at 2 p.m. Roger that, Southpaw. When do I go back to work? Just asking, I might come out. We're going to wait till Royal Jordanian, and then I'm going to head home, I think. So we're crossing our fingers, Austin. It'll land on the west side. You missed the Yam Dreaming livery, Southpaw.
2146, connect departure 135.97.
Yeah, 1011 from JFK to Phoenix. I bet that was comfy.
Visual 18 right. 7913 DFW Tower, runway 18 right, clear to land. 018.
Next arrivals on 18 right are, hold on, Volaris from San Luis Potosi, an A320neo, American 1923 from Jackson, Wyoming, American 2672 from Santa Ana. Those are our next arrivals. Look at that neck. That guy is going to die. He won't be able to move. Whoops, just in time. All right, switching batteries. Switching batteries. Of course, Austin. I still remember you. You're working hard now, man. So you saw the light, Eddie. Thank you. Thank you for seeing the light. Hope there were angels, angelic voices. Thank you. Mighty kind of you. So we'll be off tomorrow. Yeah, that would really hurt Southpaw. We'll be off tomorrow, back Wednesday evening here. And, oh, I think I see Lufthansa taking off. Oh, there it is in the distance. There it is. El Gato, the cat. A320 from Volaris. Boink. I have several scars on my forehead, just not on my face. Oh, striking real cool, Austin. That's awesome, man. Good for you. All right, good vibes. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Next arrival. American 1923, then Santa Ana, Oaxaca, and then Provo. Provo? Oh, man. The arch enemies of me. People in Provo, since I lived in Ogden. The arch enemies ruining my day. That Provo may block our Royal Jordanian. We'll see. Yeah, that was, I think that was a 3-wheel landing there, Southpaw. And if you're just joining us, thanks for liking and subscribing. Aircraft Expedition streamed at the Pima Air and Space Museum today, I'm sure is exhausting. It's like 84 degrees though, man. Very humid though. Very humid. Jackson, Wyoming. Fun fact about Jackson, they have an extremely short runway. And they're also 6,000 feet up. So only certain planes can fly into Jackson. I believe the runway length is 6,300 feet. 6,400 feet? Something like that. Oh, so it feels like right now. It feels like it does right now, Aircraft Expeditions. All right, I'm losing my mind. I just put in a new battery. You can tell the heat's starting to get to me. 2 plus 2 is still 4. So my name is Pip. I am here in DFW. I live in Frisco. So I haven't forgotten everything. The humidity is definitely not cool, Deborah. Maybe that's a poll question. I think we've asked that poll question before, but it's like deciding whether you want to eat liver or liver with onions. Both not great options. Damon, checking in. What's up, Damon? I actually just chugged a big bottle of water, Austin. Thank you for looking out for me. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for looking out. So British Airways is waiting for the Qantas to be pulled out of the A380 gate. Now, I've been told before that DFW does have 2 A380 gates, so maybe one of the other ones occupied or not enough space, but Qantas is being pulled out and British will go in. Again, we're hoping for Royal Jordanian West Side arrival. Liver, onions, and bacon is the way to go. Got it. I'll remember that. All right, Aircraft Expeditions, appreciate the support. And Ops, what is Ops doing? Are they doing a runway inspection? Or a taxiway inspection? Looks like taxiway. Jay Bryce, please tell me I came back just in time to finally see Royal Jordanian. Well, Jay, we have Royal Jordanian on approach. We're crossing our fingers that they'll land on the west side today. And I also said that if Royal Jordanian landed today, whoever contributes at least 99 cents to the show on our Wednesday show will be entered into for a new draw for a free t-shirt. Will be entered into a drawing for a free t-shirt. So I guess technically it's 99 cents for a t-shirt, but I pay for the shipping. So I'll pay for the shipping and everything. Oh, no! No! Royal Jordanian, no! Come on, man. This is never going to happen. It's like finding a woman. This is never going to happen. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll still enter all of you into a drawing for a free t-shirt if you contribute 99 cents or more on Wednesday. Come on, man. I might, if the weather's good, I might consider a Starship launch, Andrew. Elmer asked a great question. Why is British Airways not in the terminal yet? It's because Qantas, I guess, was slow moving it out. So British Airways was waiting for Qantas to be parked before it can move. So there you can see it down there. So Royal Jordanian, not today. 2 likes from 250. I think we can get here. Oh, and we hit 100 degrees according to my phone. Come on, man. I think... We had a great day today regardless. There you go, Jay. Now we're putting some skin on the table. Rick, dude, I live 20 minutes north of you in Louisville. How are you sitting outside in the heat? Great question. Lots of water and standing in the shade. Let me show you my outfit. What I'm wearing. I'm not gonna lie, I am pretty torched and exhausted. Jay, I'll tell you what. I'll chip in $100 to the air traffic controller who routes Royal Jordanian to the west side. I don't know what the issue was on the. I don't know what the issue was on the A380 hanging out at the gate so long. Lynn, let me tell you something, Lynn. All right, I told this to Carolina Aviation, and I'll sell it. I'll tell you something in just a second. So yeah, I guess I don't know if Qantas was delayed or maintenance issue, whatever. But British Airways, now that they've towed out Qantas, then British Airways can now move in a little bit. So they're hanging out at the south end. Looking for Jordanian on the east side. Oh, it landed. It landed. I was catching the other activity. Well, good. They don't deserve to be on my camera. All right, so the question goes, so this is what I'm wearing today. So this covers my entire face, right? And my neck. I have a lot of hair on my arms, so hopefully I don't get too sunburned. And then my socks go all the way up my legs. So trying to stretch. But that's how. Here. So these right here, these go all the way up to my knees, and they go around my legs so I don't get sunburn. And then I drink plenty of water. So that is the outfit. Andrew says maybe it was questionable. Maybe it was the questionable lurker at Founders Plaza lurking for the Royal Jordanian. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, that does it for our show today. Lynn, I do want to tell you one thing. When you accept aviation plane spotting as your savior, you have to give it everything. So if you need to trade in your car, your wife, your job, your lunch, you do it. Amen, brother. Amen. So just remember that, Lynn. So, and that's our deep thought on Pip's Plane Spotting Live, episode 518. So, thank you. So that wraps it up for today's episode. Thank you to everybody who contributed to Aircraft Expeditions. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Beeler. Thank you to Tim Arnold, to Michael V. Andre, to Eddie Blackburn. Thank you so much, Eddie. Thanks to our moderators, Eddie, Lynn, Matt Mann, Rainy Cajun, Tim Arnold. Yeah, you guys are doing a great job. Austin Swaffer joining Premium Economy for 99 cents. Thank you, Austin. We appreciate that.
I want to think about dropping in the thank you.
So we'll be off tomorrow, most likely. So we'll be off tomorrow, back Wednesday for an evening show. And we'll be taking care. Thank you, Renee. Have a good night. And we'll be rocking and rolling on Wednesday when it's supposed to be 106. So I'll be probably back with the same outfit, but at least my laundry will be done. British Airways finally going to the gate there. Thank you, Elmer. Thank you, guys. Thanks for everybody contributing, supporting the show, whether by Super Chat, PayPal, or GoFundMe. That helps ensure our broadcasts keep going. And this is actually my full-time job right now. So thank you, everybody, for your great support. As always, Wednesday evening we'll be back here at DFW. So we will see you then. So thank you, Austin. Thank you, Lynn. And thank you to The Shade. And we will see you on Wednesday. 518 is in the books. We'll see y'all later. Take care, everybody. See you on Wednesday. Bye.